Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? How many people do we have? I'm going to wait until we start. I've seen a few comments. We have 5 people on the live. Well, it's better than nothing. Well. I don't know if anybody had the chance to see Mr. Caribbean Casanova rant last night. A big mess. We definitely can see some personality trait. That is a fact. I've been watching this guy for the past 2 years and so, and see that he also has a past. Yes, multiple failed channel, Demon Time and Caribbean Casanova and some others. And I see a pattern. He will use people, then destroy them. It build them, then destroy them. It's a pattern. And I was wondering, why is it doing that though? Then I realized that I've said, when someone is constantly attacking everyone, throwing extreme labels, and appointing himself as moral judge, that's not integrity. It's more grandiosity mixed with projection. I've realized it. He's projecting himself. That's the thing. We saw the Gerald files. Now we have the NYC The Future files. But one of the biggest supporter of NYC, who was it? Who was? That was Caribbean Casanova. And all of a sudden, NYC, this villain was doing messed up stuff, lack of integrity and so forth, constant accusation. But for a long time, up to now, NYC owed him some money and he wasn't coerced to loan him some money. So obviously he's looking for something. So to me, all I've seen with this guy is just projection, because I've watched he's attacking everybody constantly. So to me, as far as I'm concerned, it's just nothing but more grandiosity mixed with projections. There's something wrong with that guy. It's impossible that you constantly accuse everybody. And, we know the George files. He was going after alternative lifestyle individual. He's playing this moral judge. And that's not normal, And I've heard some stuff about him when he was in the DR, that indeed Casanova lived with an alternative lifestyle type of man. I don't want to say the word, So, and I look at his rant yesterday and abruptly kind of ended the live, yelling and ranting, and says he's going to go after, he's trying to be this more police. So he says he's going to go after NYC and do what? First of all, I might not agree with NYC way of acting, but so far we have no proof. We have he says, she says, and he said some stuff that, of course, he likes certain type of woman. Okay, I understand that. But so far, there's no concrete evidence. No one has seen the ID. No one has actually confirmed the age of the so-called. So far, it's just, those are allegations, no proof, no concrete proof. We have this landlord. And how do we know that it wasn't a setup. As far as I know, what I've heard, correct me if I'm wrong, I've heard that how come Sissy not the landlord? He's paying for the rent. I mean, so he's behind it. So it's easy to set up NYC because NYC is not a good moral judge. He's not a good judge of character. That's what I mean. I mean, he cannot differentiate right from wrong. I can tell that, So the guy could easily been set up. And because I've seen the way Caribbean Casanova was able to manipulate the guy to the extent to eat. We saw that some backside live, and then have him going to kick, then have him bend from kick. Think about it. So this Sissy dude, he has such a power of convincing people that if you're weak, you will fall under his control. And he has started with me by yelling, by screaming, thing that's the ladder is that he's going to get his point across. So he's a bully. And unfortunately, he uses finances to control NYC, which is kind of very unfortunate. You say that, yeah, it's all a joke to me. If you see someone committing crime, report to the police, and all this villain stuff doesn't make sense to me. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it was just a setup to leak, because if you think about it, and yesterday, he won no lie with his channel. So he's a guy who has tried to, over the years, to be able to build up a channel, because he has multiple ones, and he has never been able to do so. Because, for instance, I've had the chance to acquaint myself with a few people who've dealt with him, and I see the pattern. He's no longer a friend with those guys. And the story is always similar. Yes, I agree. NYC confirmed she was young. That is a confirmation. But it said, and as far as it said, she was 18 and she could have been confirmed. I'm not justifying NYC actions. It's wrong anyway, that's a fact. But what I'm saying, it could have been coerced. It could have been not coerced, but it could have been set up. I still believe it, because that's what I've seen from this guy, and then that they pretty much get teamed up with the landlord and try to run with a narrative and set up the thing in a way where it looked that way, and NYC fell for it because it couldn't depict what is right from wrong. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And then as you're saying, I mean, and so I've been observing because I've heard so many stories about this guy, and I see a pattern. He's enemy with everybody. And then there's a guy that, and first of all, I mean, the majority of people in this space are weirdos. But I met a guy who knows him not quite well, but they have interacted. And I've heard at one time, I've seen compliments on his YouTube from Sissy, pretty much, I mean, propping the guy. Then all of a sudden, this guy's a villain as well. So it's a pattern. So, I mean, we've seen, what he did with social learner. He convinced social learner to, not convinced him, but kind of manipulate the situation in a way where social learner was in a very vulnerable position. And I've seen that. That's pretty much his modus operandi. And also one of the guys with what is this guy's name? His name was one of Roberto's friend in the zoo. He had him try to send some goons after the guy. Well, what he does, he always goes after the weak ones. Because I guarantee you, he wouldn't do that with me. because he know where danger is. For instance, he will never do that. He will never do it. I mean, he has tried. I mean, so he's just a bully, and all these dudes are snitches too. They go back and forth with street mentality and civilian mentality. I don't trust it. I agree with you. They all are. I mean, because I've analyzed the situation in NYC, and I'm like, okay, well, it seems like a setup because all of a sudden I was listening to him, was talking to NYC and saying that, well, we're gonna come to the bottom of it. I can actually clear your name. I mean, how can you say that with such assurance that you can actually clear someone's name? It's clearly an indicator that he knows exactly what occurred, So all he does is pretty much manipulate this whole situation to his favor. And it's unfortunate that lots of people, I mean, actually are falling for it. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it shouldn't be anybody's partner because all he does, he just create chaos. And people that can actually see it, it's very unfortunate because lots of us, I mean, people hide behind that an avatar behind a keyboard, and and that's what I've seen. I mean, because people who've met him and talked to him, I mean, I haven't heard one person say good things about this dude. And I keep on repeating, this guy is projecting himself. And as far as I'm concerned, what is accusing everybody of, this guy has been subject to the same accusation because, as far as I'm concerned, the biggest predator is Caribbean Casanova, because it's impossible that you are dedicating your time and energy just to go after. And surprisingly, I mean, now, like I've said, all of a sudden, anyone is that villain, but you spend thousands of dollars with this dude. What sense that makes? I mean, you spend thousands of dollars. I mean, thousands of dollars. I mean, it's so obviously what we're trying to benefit from it. And you also have another channel called Passport Bro Hunter or Passport Bro Hater. I can't remember one of those names. And I'm looking at them like I said, hold on. But yet you are accusing NYC of exploitation of whatever, but that's what you've been financing all this time. All you've been doing, just financing those activities. I mean, it's like you were financing a lifestyle where it was showing culture. I mean, literally, you invest 5,000 in those activities in exploitation. And how can actually stand there and go on the rant accusing people and you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that? I mean, to me, there's something, unless it's the victim himself, we don't know. Maybe he was subject to some type of I don't know, some type of raping when he was young. That could be the case. And there is some trauma into that, because I don't see why you just heavily going after this thing. Is like you're making it a passion. So either you're a victim or you're a predator yourself. That's all I can think of, because it just doesn't make any sense, And then to me, I had to address it because I saw the rant yesterday. He went on a long rant and start with explaining some private room with some old platform from back in the days, and then he mentioned some acronym, ASL, age, sex, and location, and then he went. So I was like, okay, what is he trying to get at? So to me, it seems like when he was young, when he was 13, he went to that upper room, and he was a victim of some type of assault, and it's been bitter ever since. That's what I think. So I think maybe we should look at him differently. We should look as a victim, because definitely I think CC is not a virgin, from the backside at least. That's what I think, because it's not normal. Because that there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, and I think he's been traumatized by that, because I don't see why. Is there's something doesn't add up. I've been trying to analyze this guy, and I remember one time he went on the rant with Zed, which is a woman. I agree with Zed, but the way he inserted her on that live, it was more than appalling. I mean, he was going on and on and on and on with that energy. And think about it, though. How many men do you know can actually rant for hours and hours and hours and hours nonstop? It's the same as arguing with a woman. It doesn't make any sense. How do you find that much energy? So definitely, this guy is wired differently. I can tell you that, I know. I mean, exactly. That's where I agree. I felt like it was two women. It was actually more masculine, that conversation. Yeah, I mean, you remember that. I mean, and he actually inserted physically. I was like, I said, who does that? Who does that? And so what it does, I mean, either it has a microphone, a good mic, or a megaphone. I don't know what it is, but definitely there's someone, because think about it. When everyone is the enemy, the problem isn't the world. The problem is you. With this guy, everyone is an enemy. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. Like, because I mean, I've seen it, because I'm like, this guy is frustrated. Definitely, is a victim. So maybe we should look at him from a different angle. Because think about it, most bullies have been bullied in the life. Be over the bamboo stick and think about him. He's a guy that has so much anger in him, so much frustration that he has to get it out somehow. So I believe that when you go live and rant and listen to himself, that makes him feel good, because I don't see how it's possible that someone will. I mean, look at yesterday. I mean, it started with this monotone. Then he went like, "I will go after this." I was like, okay, this guy was. I mean, he lost it. I was like, he said, "Strictly, I was like, I said, hold on, because I made a comment. I'm like, well, you invest 5,000, and he said something strictly. I don't know what he said. Then just end the live. I'm like, you know what? There was a guy suffering from multiple personality disorder, but that rant wasn't normal. I was like, you know what? If you guys pay attention, I mean, unless it's on something, but I'm telling you guys, I mean, and he privated it because he knows he won't berserk all of a sudden. People like that have really been through some stuff. I know some people in my personal life, and sometimes people have been through dark stuff. Yeah, I'm telling you, this guy be some dark stuff, because I try to, because I mean, we all got some, I mean, traumas of some sorts. It could be a family trauma, it could be a work trauma, it can be life trauma itself. That's what life is all about. When we arrive into this world, I mean, we jump into some trauma. That's normal. But look at myself. I'm like, well, I haven't dedicated myself to any. First of all, I mind my own business, but I haven't dedicated myself to a specific group of people and attacking them and labeling them. And I've look at this Caribbean Casanova, a demon time, passport bro haters. Think about all the different things. I mean, or passport bro hunter. One of his YouTube channel, you can see a pattern that this guy is really frustrated. I mean, you can see a pattern, because it doesn't make sense that he just put all that energy into that. And I'm like, it's kind of sad, because like I've said, we don't know each other from anywhere. I mean, lots of people. I mean, I've met a few YouTubers. I mean, in real life, and I can, we meet different people. That's that's what life is all about. But definitely, there's something wrong with this guy, and the way he's good at manipulating the situation redeem himself yesterday. And he's going after NYC hard. Like, I need my money, I need this. If you don't want that, we'll go after you guys. I'm like, okay, well, I say, okay, well, why are you the world police? Why are you taking the matter in your own hand? There is a specific channel for that. If you're really convinced that something occurred, go to the authorities, go to the police station, put a claim. Why are you taking the matter in your own hand? What's the purpose of that? There are channels for that. They have the rights. You can go to the right channel to do that. You can go, put a claim, make a claim and, complain to the right authority. It's easy, And do you guys really think that? Hold on, guys. Seems like I have some internet connection, sorry. Sorry guys. I had some internet connection. I think that CC messing up with my my network. Just kidding. Yeah. As I was saying, I'm back. Yes. So definitely. I mean, when I look at this whole behavioral traits, I can depict some type of mental issue, some type of trauma, and so maybe we should look at him because, like I've said before, if you've been bullied your entire life, or once you have the possibility to go after, you go after the weak one. Because think about it, he has gone after people that physically look less than him. We can actually manipulate to a certain extent, and that's what it does. It only operates in controlled environments, and I can tell you, it's typical behavior predator. I mean, he has some predatorial behavior. I can see that. I'm telling you, because I mean, he's going after all the alternative lifestyle. To me, think about it. His main thing, it's PDF and alternative lifestyle, the Rainbow Club. And as far as I'm concerned, and the story he gave yesterday, when he started talking about the chat that he used to when he was young, going through an upper room, and then after that, people ask for the age, the sex type, and the location that you're going there and have talk privately. And he was 13 when doing that. As far as, for my understanding, it was inferring that he was some type of, because after that, if you pay attention, he just went on the rant. He just started yelling, like, like, it seems like it was reminiscing those trauma, those bad moments that he went through. So I think we should take it easy with CC. He's a guy who was literally traumatized. So he definitely needed some type of psychological evaluation. And maybe Zed would deal with psychiatric patient. Could be a good attribute to help with this condition, and have him as a patient, because definitely the guy needs help. Like in the West Coast, and I think when he was talking to said, and I remember, he was going after her like he was going after his therapist. Think about it. I mean, it wasn't normal, that conversation. I mean, I've seen it going off, but with Zed, it was like, and we know that Zed work with psychiatric patients. So definitely, I see that. I see that. I see that this guy has some serious upper room. Exactly. Yep. The upper room. Remember, it was mentioned the upper room. So you remember that, So think about it, Mr. G. Think about it, Mr. G. This guy went through some stuff. Because the way he went out, because when it was, listen, that was something I was totally new to, when it was, because, and Sissy and I mean, Sissy might be a few years younger than I, so it's not like it's a young generation. So, I know he's pushing, it's close to 50. I think it's like, I know it's at least, he's more than 45 years old. That's what I know. So listening to that, so I'm like, so definitely I was analyzing this thing, and because I kind of caught his life late, then I kind of went kind of like rewinded it and listened to him. I was like, this guy is definitely traumatized, because after I talk about the upper room, he just went on the rant. He just like screaming and screaming and screaming. I'm telling you, he had flashback. I could tell you that guy had some flashback, because that thing wasn't normal. He went on the rant, like, all of a sudden, then he just cut the live off, like, and I mean, think about abruptly, like it was over. So definitely, I mean, and when it was, I mean, think about it, it started slow. Yeah, NYC, you know what? And I remember when you were young, we used to go, I was 13, we have this upper room, and then you go there, and then and they've asked you 3-letter ASL. You know what I mean? And when you went there, it was full of PDF. How does he know that 13? Oh, so I'm like, and then after that, all of a sudden, he just went off. So definitely, I mean, we have to relax, and then be easy on the guy. What he needs is help, and not being bullied. So, so that's what I realized, that because, I mean, like I said, there's no way you can spend your whole life bullying people, and, and I look at his, like I said, I'm going back. I know I've said it already, but I look at all his channel, Caribbean Casanova. They want to be a Casanova from the Caribbean, because, he suffered so many trauma. Now he's trying to be, and is one of his trying to be one of his last moniker as his channel. Before it was Demon Time, Passport Bro Hunters, and I remember he has deleted a lot of his lives. But and earlier today I was listening to J-Rod, and then he was actually being interviewed, and they've said they were actually friends, and then you could listen to the thing. It just went down the same way it's going down with Future. So it's a behavior pattern. And, and had multiple interviews, and then he was also in a different show with a girl named Christina. So I realized that, let me see. I missed a lot of his live yesterday. So what about the upper room that refers going to heaven? Correct. Exactly. The upper room. That's what, yep. So he was talking about it first of all. He had a long talk about it. And after that, he just went berserk. Like he had some type of flashback. I mean, it wasn't normal, I'm telling you. I mean, he just went on and on and on and on, and I'm like, and then just cut the live off, like abruptly. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, it seems like a joke, but honestly, I mean, I'm being serious. I mean, this guy definitely was raped when he was young. That is a fact. I mean, that backside is not the same anymore. So, so he's been going after, because it's not fun to make fun of him, because it's very unfortunate that he's been, that was one of his first experience. I mean, it happens, unfortunately, we live in a world where, lots of predators. So that's why, that's my assessment what I could depict from this guy, because it's very unfortunate, because I was like, let me try to understand this guy, and like what he does is like, think about it. It's a typical predatorial behavior. Let me groom you. Let me entice you. Let me manipulate you and then destroy you. That's what he does. That's what he does. He did with Gerard. If you listen to Gerard, I was talking sweet to the guy. And think about it. Multiple times when he say to Future, okay, boo, pay attention. Okay, boo. I'm like, boo? I mean, he said that multiple times on his life, talking to Future, he called him boo. I'm telling you. And remember when he was enticing, when he was telling Future to eat that 3 or 4 live, to eat the backside, So it was like, they were saying, do that, go under the cover. But he had that voice. You could see that upper room voice. You could see that. He was like really directing it. Like, he felt so good about it. He said, do this and do that. Then let's go to kick. And he was like, he was getting turned on by that. Think about it. It's not normal, guys. But then he's so well spoken, so articulate, that he can manipulate any situation to his favor. That's what he does. That's what he's good at doing, He will just manipulate and turn things around, and run with different narrative. And they will disappear for a while. They will come back with some things, and then to redeem, he will send money and stuff like, or he just change things around. That's what he does. Typical predatorial behavior. I wouldn't say he's narcissistic, but he has his actions are like that. I mean, I'm telling you, I've seen it. It's nothing but a predatorial behavior. The way he talks, the way, like, for instance, you will get on the live, he will start talking to you nicely. And next thing you know, he start yelling at you, start insulting. And so it's like, that's what it does. It tries to break you down so it can control you somehow. And probably learn is like, if you think about it, it's like, if you look at look at all the movies, and when you're a predator, that's what they do. They will tie you down, they will beat you, then they will love you as well in the same time. Look at what is Silence of the Lamb. If you think about it, with Hannibal Lecter, you look at all those different things. You see, I can see that this guy has some type of particular trait. I've been analyzing this. I'm like, you know what? And I've listened to so many interviews, listened to his tone of voice, and in his early life, like 5 years ago, when he moved to the DR, it was 5 years ago, and then he was actually complimenting another guy from one of those islands who moved at the same time with him. And they're really good bodies, very good bodies. And all of a sudden, they fell off too. I said, hold on. Everybody has a problem, but you? There's something wrong, because, it's normal to have a disagreement with someone, but then you fix it, apologize, and that's what men do, and continue. No. This guy, literally, they become enemies. No more contact. And so definitely, like I'm saying, there is a big issue. No, he didn't do anything, but I don't know if what didn't he do? I don't know, first of all, if you look at his yesterday live, he went on a rant and then tried to, he was talking about Future as well, of course, but when you think about it, it was one of the biggest financier, the biggest loaner, when it comes to Mr. NYC. If NYC was able to support, to deal with his lifestyle, to be able to afford his lifestyle, because one of the biggest one of the biggest investors, seed investor, was Mr. Sisi, and then all of a sudden you are talking about this guy where to whom you have invested so much money. And so there's not, I mean, there's something wrong with that. And I've realized what he does. He tried to find the easiest way to get you into his corner, build you, then attack you. That's what he does. He build you up, then attack you. And then I've realized, I was saying earlier, I'm going to conclude with that, that this guy has been subject to, definitely he had some issue in his childhood where he was a victim. Now, to redeem himself, because he project himself into those guys, to redeem himself, he's trying to go after that. So he'll groom them, make them, and then destroy them. And that's the only way he can find satisfaction and put some closure into this awful chapter of his younger years. Well, it was saying he wanted to mark the mango juicy for NYC. That was weird. I know. That's what I'm saying. You want to make the mango juicy. I know. That's what I'm telling you. He's been saying some stuff. Think about it. I mean, if that video was still there, look at his tone of voice. I mean, talking. He had that. He changed his voice totally, like he was getting horny. You could see that he was getting turned on. You could hear it literally, It's a Future, do this, get closer, lift the sheet up. Go ahead, Future. And lick. I'm like, okay, I said, whoa, like a director. So you could see that. So this time it was a director, but usually it's been the performer, But now they can direct, he feel kind of good about it because usually it's the one performing. And this time it was the executive director or producer, so he felt good about it. I'm telling you. Then he tell you, go to kick. And then the kick was short-lived. The next day, boom, he was kicked out of kick, NYC. So, so I'm telling you, and he knew exactly what he was doing live. I mean, he knows, he has that. It's so convincing. So that's what I'm telling you. As far as I'm concerned, NYC was set up by CC, because CC Live yesterday was about, and one time he said that, I remember, he said that, NYC, I can clear your name. I mean, who are you if you have no involvement into this whole ordeal? Who are you to say you can clear his name up? It means that you have first-hand information and you're one of the perpetrator of that act. That's clear. It's easy and simple. I don't think I've seen this. I've seen on YouTube where people go after this. They will set up a site. They will set up a date with underage and go after you and catch you in the act. That's exactly what, because those guys usually were victim of this type of behavior. So therefore, so that's exactly what I see. I'm telling you. So I will conclude with this. You have to take it easy with Mr. CC. He's a survivor of whatever he knows, So let's take it easy. Yep. Let me see. I remember CC talking credit for getting food. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He knows the landlord. He mentioned got kicked out after the girl came in. How surprising is that? Think about it. He set him up. I'm telling you. He's a, he dealt with predator all his life. Now he became a predator. I'm telling you. I'm going to repeat it. It's for moral grandiosity mixed with projection. That's what it does. He projects himself. I'm telling you. He projects himself because it's not normal, because, he tried to be that, like he tried to stand on principle, If you think about it, it doesn't stand for principle. It stands for accusation. He's constantly attacking everyone. Yeah. Told Future in the chat that he needs to get out of the Dominican Republic, and he blocked me for saying that. I said early December. Exactly. Because by doing that, you were going to hinder his plans. So I'm telling you, this guy's been grooming this guy for a long time and attack him. That's what it does. That's what it does. I'm telling you, that's what it does. That's what it does. It will make you, then break you. It will make you, then break you, because it's been subject to that. I don't know if you guys remember in Primo's when Primo early days, we had Austin's mom, and he was in his car driving. Like he had a suit like one of those high executive Uber driver. That's what it seems like. And then he sent her 100, and then she told him, "What would I do with that?" And you could see that he was trying to be sexy and all that. But when I look back, I can see that's the first time I saw City back then. I didn't know who it was. And then Austin put him in his place. And then after that, he went on the run as well. So, and I definitely, I can see, a pattern. But the thing about it, people watch Future. Some of them are new, so they haven't watched him, But me, I had a chance to kind of go back, look at his past lives, and I saw them like, you know what? Definitely, he needs help. He needs help because he's just like I said yesterday. That life didn't make any sense at all. Any sense at all, because it seems like it was just a flashback, like a deja vu, but a real deja vu. The deja vu in French means already seen. So in this case, it was actually reliving that moment. I could see that. It was so frustrated, and and so it's the only way kind of. So it's therapy. Is reading himself by trying to set people up, or so it's the only way he can find some peace to be able to cope with his past. That's definitely what I think. And because this master manipulation is not even normal anymore, I'm like, and you realize that everybody that was talking nice to Gerard, no, they don't get along. He was talking nice to Future. Now Future's all of a sudden the enemies. It's not normal. It doesn't make any sense after all that money invested. So definitely, it gets pleasure by doing that. Because it's the only way we can actually read him. Feel good about himself. It's some type of therapy. Oh, in the back, okay, hold on, let me. Oh, sorry. Hello.
Hey, what's up, bro? Good evening, man. I'm not sure. I look on the chat. Look like you may have somebody else in the back. Don't I don't know if he's back and back too, but um yeah, man, you're saying a whole lot of good stuff, man. That is just from observation. Um this is not, things you're just making up. Um he's always been a peculiar figure. Like I like first one or two time, because after the first one or two time, I just didn't go back to that channel anymore to have encounter with him on one of the news channels we have, not news channel, but one of the channel.
Yeah, yeah,
um
yeah.
Gotta know how to move. One of these channels. um Yes, he has this thing where you'll be having like a serious discussion. He would like lure you in the discussion as if he's all serious and all, and then he'll turn it all around, and it's always been very weird for me. I could never figure them out. But when I kind of got some understanding of this guy, when I started having some understanding of this brother, was when Bendo had a show on the channel, because I've always heard about that. Well, trying to figure out if people are, LGBT,
Yep.
if people are backdooring or some shit like that, right? I've always heard
Yep.
it, and I thought it was just rumors, because people say a lot of things in this so-called community. So I thought people were just talking shit as usual. But when I actually heard the whole, like, that whole The whole video. It's out there. I forget what's the name and the title of it. Because I don't think I don't a lot of people don't really know about that. But once I heard that conversation he was having with that guy, the way he was grooming the guy, this guy, it's almost like a CIA agent, like some kind of FBI undercover.
Exactly.
It's like some sort of undercover agent going deep
Yep.
undercover. Like it was, bro.
Like
You would
cross
have thought this
referencing.
guy's
I
in
agree. Cross
training for
referencing.
this
Like
shit.
yeah, cross examination.
Yeah,
Yep. Like cross
you would have thought
examination.
he
Like
got
it's been. I'm telling
training.
you. Like it's been. I'm telling you, that guy is trained for it. I'm telling you, that it's not. I mean, if you look at his question, look how he acts. I mean, think about it. It's very centered. He asks you two, three, and then we'll go, run with it. Tried that with me, but I know where it was coming from, so he couldn't get a chance. So that's what he does. I mean, he will cross examine. So and then just like they do, and like to try to secure some type of like you on the bench, like you on a like you on trial. That's what it seems like. I'm telling you. Yep, you're
Well,
right.
let me say. Well, so and the crazy. I It's kind of crazy to think that it may have worked on some individuals. I can see it working.
Yep.
If you are one of these guys here in the community, like these brothers that travel that don't have their, that are not financially stable,
Mm-hmm.
um, you you could find yourself in a situation where this guy try you. And I'm not saying he ended up going all the way and it worked on individual, but you could end up putting yourself available to this guy unknowingly.
Yep.
Yes, let's say you're Gerello or you're this brother we're talking about right now, Future, right? Uh, the
Yep.
way he was talking to, because let me tell you something, man. I'm somebody that grew up, not, as far as, girls and things of that nature. Like, I didn't grow up like having it all together, figuring it out, right? So when I went to the military, I had like, brothers, that took me under the wing and it really showed me the game, right?
Yep.
Until I got out there on my own. I left the military. I was in college. Matter of fact, I was still in the military. I was in the reserve then. I left active duty. So when I got out there on my own, I was doing my thing. And
Yep.
one of the thing I noticed in that J-Rod file, when you're listening to this guy, it's almost like, you know, a man who's trying to like finesse. And I don't know if you know what the word finesse mean
Yep.
in, you know, in,
Yep.
in the street, or most people know what finesse mean, right? When you're trying to finesse a woman, right? You're trying to get her
Yep.
number, or you went on a date with her. You're trying to finesse her. You're trying to talk her into, man, let's go back to the apartment to watch a movie, right? Or you're trying to finesse a woman. And matter of fact, if you say let's go back to watch a movie, that's not the words. But the way that he did it, he was trying to prey on this guy insecurity
Yep.
money situation. He was like, well, if you're standing next to me, if you're my friend, if you're standing next to me, you can't be looking shitty, you can't be looking raggedy, that will hurt me. That will hurt me that you look bad. You know what I'm saying? If I know you need something and I see that you got the need and you're looking raggedy, see, I'm not gonna have my friends looking raggedy. See, I'm gonna solve these problems for you. I'm like, oh my God. This
Yep.
nigga is literally spitting game, spitting game at the young man, trying to
Yep.
get some booty. Like any of y'all, and I know there's a few individuals on here listening to this, but you need to. I forgot what's the name of the thing. You probably can go on YouTube and type it, and trust me, if you have not heard it, because I used to hear the rumor, but I had not heard the actual encounter, the recordings where he had the conversation with the brother. Man, when I tell you it's diabolical,
Oh yeah.
diabolical, and he got this thing in the voice, like I'm like, bro, he is very demonic. He is. Well, that's the. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now I remember because I said demonic. The title of the thing, I think it says something like demonio, something, something, something. You put in a demonio Caribbean Casanova on YouTube, you will find it.
Yeah, Demon Time. Yeah,
Um,
listen, I saw it. I was listening to it earlier, and it came to my mind. I was into Gerard. I was into the whole thing. I'm like, when I listened to him, it reminded me when he was telling NYC to eat that girls, us, so it was the exact same. You could see the same voice. You got the exact same voice,
he got
like the
this
grooming voice.
voice, he got
That,
this
yeah.
finesse. Like there is no way. And again, I don't want to drop the channel name, but gotta know how to move. It really angers me every time this brother put him on. He will hijack the panel. I mean, that shit make my ass itch every fucking time, man.
Yep. Yep.
Because
And,
that guy
and I'm.
is
Mhm.
demonic.
It is. He is. I saw it. I'm like, this guy is really. I mean, I've been trying to because I just put his name and I've saw lots of things. It used to be active different panel and this and that and even some. I even take some screenshot of the stuff they were saying that he's a clown, that he's this is a part of the rainbow community, is part of this, and I'm like, okay, now it makes sense. And I told him before I actually heard of him, I heard his name. Someone told me, "Do you know Caribbean Casanova?" I said, "No, I don't know him. I've heard of him." I said, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. This guy used to live with, with an alternative dude, and is in there. They were roommates, and they're together for a long time. And as a matter of fact, that's what he did. That's what he did when he was here. He was selling his. I'm like, really? I'm like, okay. I didn't have to tell you that because it doesn't matter. I don't know the guy. But now I've
Did
seen the thing. I'm
somebody
like,
say he was selling he was
he's selling his backside.
backdoor, yeah, backdoorian
Back,
activities.
Backdoor, yeah, yeah. Yeah. They said I didn't even know. I only know the moniker. Okay, because that's what I was like, really? Say, yep, that's what he did. That's why he was making money. Just selling his. That's when he first came, like
A
five
girl
years ago.
said that.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just the level of shamelessness of the brother. But I know this space is what it is. I mean, you know me in person, but I just I used to be on here just complaining about a certain dudes all the time. Some younger brothers they just let come into space and that they worship and things of that nature. But I noticed the things that I'm about. These dudes are not about. We're not on the same page. But I watch some of these channels here and there, whatnot. But it really amazes me the level of shamelessness because even when you have live streams that expose them recently, because that's how I kind of found out about 6 months ago, with Bando and them.
Yeah.
Even then, this guy would still be on here and come on here. He got no fucking shame.
That's what I'm telling you. It's not normal. I mean, it's not normal. I mean, after you've been exposed about the file, then you go back. You go back on the. You go back. You go back on the. You go back on the channel, and then with no shame. Give me 1 second.
What's up, Buck? While he's away handling some, what's up, Buck, man? I mean, I know you've been in this space for probably same time around me, and then you kind of know a little bit more than some of these younger personality characters and channels or whatnot. Um, what the brother's talking about, who we talking about, the CC character.
Yeah, the CC
Once I
character is
had
like,
that interaction with him on Razor Rays, I never wanted to, and I never. You know what confused me the most, Buck? I never understood, and I'm just gonna say it. I'm not gonna keep saying got him on the move. I never understood why Rays would have him on there like that. Like all he doesn't stay on the topic. He'd hijack the shit, and then he's like the highness. He's like the imam of the priest, not the priest. What's the thing in the Catholic church called the top guy? He's like the pope. He's like the pope of he's like the pope of reality.
yeah.
I never understood this shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, with the CC is he's a special character in this space, is because he just, for some reason, he loves hearing himself talk. That's one thing I noticed about him. And one other thing is the way he has his microphone placed on a mic. He overpowers everybody. His voice, you can hear, everybody can hear it because his mic is so close to the mic that every time when he's talking, over talking people, you can't hear the other people. You see what I'm
That,
saying? So
yep.
he used that same tactic, and it's like with CC, it's like I already knew what kind of person he was from the get go. Me and him always used to go at it and raise a raise. He used to do smoke shows, and me and him used to go at it. And it's like, and I used to call him like all kind of names of because he used to be part. He is part of the rainbow community. I used to call him rainbow community. All kind of shit regarding the rainbow community, and he would drop off the panel. Everybody else, he goes like toe to toe. But when I come on the panel, that dude is hopping off the panel. I swear to God. Check Razor Ray's earlier lives, like from 3 years ago. Cause I'll be cooking that dude, man. But let me tell you this. What y'all think about this Austin Holloman character, man? He got this Namibian chick. There's a rumor that he's about to marry this girl. What you guys think about this? That light skinned girl?
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard it. If it does, then that's good. At least he can. It's gonna be one of the few passport where we can actually find love and be able to, at least it will show a different narrative that he finally he finally accomplished. He has finally accomplished his goal, like we're looking for. So he could actually, change the whole narrative. So it's kind of, even though he's not considered himself as one of the passport, whatever. But if it goes well, then I'm happy for him because it seems like she seems solid. She seems like a solid girl. Even looks like she really favors his mom. That's a fact. He has the
His
mom.
mom.
So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
For some reason, he loves some girls that look like his mom. I'm like, yo, I want something opposite of my mom. I don't want to be reminded of my mom.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's
Buck. To be
like,
honest with you, and you probably heard my opinion before or not too long ago. That's another box of confusion for me. I just don't think, you know, I will travel to Africa, but then again, it sort of makes sense for him, knowing him, because Brazil. And I always tell people this about this brother: Brazil, Brazil was the whole bag. Brazil was his entire YouTube career. You know how Skyler was in Brazil, and he was in Brazil, like he's just in Brazil. He probably traveled a few other places. I know him, having been military, he traveled other places. But I'm saying, how Skyler moved over there in Brazil. That's all he did. That would have been Austin.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
and everybody is allowed to have their own taste and preference, so and I don't think that we're placed, we have the right to sort of say, or you should be with such person, such and such person. But I do think we should call out the hypocrisy, right? This brother love the nice caramel. He doesn't like dark, like that crunchy black Afrocentric look. That is not his thing. That is not what really turns it on. When he went to Brazil, he knew what he loved. But unfortunately, what happened in Brazil happened, and he had to go to Africa. But I don't like how he went over there. He was doing posing all this posing, lying to people and stuff like that. And then he went to Namibia. He met this chick, and he's obviously head over here. But I can kind of understand, right? Because she probably speaks English, probably have some. She does speak English, and has a little bit of resources or whatnot. But her look, I'm not gonna go to Africa for a mixed race chick. That a high yellow, bright
facts.
ass mixed chick. That
Yo,
is a big
if
box of
I'm
confusion. Coming back to
yo
the States, if he ever come visit, be like, yeah, my chick in Africa. Like, people are gonna be like,
yo,
what? You met her in Africa?
let me tell you this, man. If I'm going, look, here's the thing. If I'm going to Africa, bro, I'm going for the fucking darkest chick, like the South Sudanese chick. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to Japan, I'm going to for straight Japanese chicks. If I'm going to Germany, I'm not messing with the Turkish women. I'm messing with the German women. If I'm going to France, I'm not messing with the French, with the Moroccan women. I'm messing with the French women. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not going to a location messing with a different women, who's not from there. You know what I'm saying? And Brazil, I'm
Well,
mixing,
well, she's from there. I think she. It looks like I think she's from there. She knows the culture. I think she's a biracial chick. I think
No, she's Ger-
Let me
she's,
ask
she's
you. But let me
one
German.
of
ask
her
you
parents
this.
is
But let me
white.
let me ask you
German.
this. She's half German, half sub-Saharan Africa. Let me ask you this. Let's just say y'all went to, you guys went to France, and you had an
Yep.
opportunity to to mess with a French chick or Moroccan chick, because there's a lot of Moroccans out there, right? And they be getting wild out there, the women. So it's like, why would you? It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if I'm going to Morocco, I'm gonna mess with Morocco. It's like, if I'm going to France, I'm gonna mess with a French chick. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm going to, like, you know what I'm saying? But the chick he had is like, she's actually mixed. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I agree with you, Mr. G. He's That's pretty much the opposite. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. What you guys think?
Well, you know what? Because if think about it, if you look at his mom has some kind of the same type of skin tone. Maybe a little bit lighter, maybe darker, could be. But if you look at it, that's that's the type that is going after. So when he went to Namibia, I mean, he realized that he's dealing with. He has like a westernized woman, but with the African type of quality where she still cooks, so she still does that. So it looked like was his best fit. Because when I look at this girl in Kenya, it looked like it was forced. Like, he didn't really feel comfortable with the dark skinned girl. His type is really, I mean, if you think about it, it's like the Brazilian phenotype. So that's. So when he came to Africa, and I say, well, wow, I found someone similar to what I like. And went after that. So I agree with Mr. G. I mean, we look at Namibia, you would think that you're gonna find like a local, like one of those local looking women, like really not to mix, not to half German, half half Namibian type of. Yeah,
And,
I agree. I agree.
and let me say this real quick. I because however the amount of number of people we have here with us, because I remember I kind of said something like that not too long ago. I think you were on that panel, but and some people on the panel was like, oh yeah, doing this colorist thing like black women, blah blah blah. No, it's not even. I mean. I have what I have. She's caramel, Dominicana. She's a dark. I wouldn't say dark, but like she's a black. You can tell she's black appearing. Blacker than Beyonce. And I know. I've met the brother. I've met the brother strictly. I've seen his wife. So I don't have problem. I don't think we have problem with like we trying to be like, oh, you need to be with a woman with a sister, dark skin with an afro. This is not it. This is not it. I don't want y'all to confuse this conversation, this part of the conversation, as to like we're trying to shame him like black women about colorism. This is not it, bro. What I'm saying from my perspective at the very least is I'm not going to the motherland to not get an authentically African woman. That's just me. I'm not going over there to meet me a damn uh 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 um to meet a Halle Berry mixed chick or what's her name what's the singer Carrie what's her name Carrie my
Mariah
Carey.
Carey.
Yeah, I'm not going over there to meet a person like that. It makes no sense for me. It makes no sense. And I could understand, I could understand if you're in South Africa, right? When I was in South Africa has a lot of like not really dark skinned women. Like even if you go and look at like somebody like Nelson Mandela, right? You do have people like him that are like light skin and some very red bone. I know a chick that I met. I still got her number from South Africa. She's like a red bone. There's a bunch of them like that, and they're not bleaching. That's different. But I'm not going to Namibia. I don't know, but that's just me. However, I wish the young man good luck. There's always been other things that I've always criticized him about. Um, they've called me they've called me hater and things of that nature. But he's a remarkable figure in the space. Even what we're discussing now, the character we're discussing now, because we're discussing CC and NYC, the NYC, the Girellos, what's the guy name, the Floyds. They're all connected and have a their history. They're all connected with the appearance and the presence of Austin in the space. So, it's hard for you to discuss travel or even passport bros without you discussing Austin Holloman. So I'm not hating on him. I'm just talking about things objectively from my opinion.
Well, you made some great point there. Like you said earlier, we've met, so we know exactly. We know exactly what we like and what's not. And as you said, I mean, going back to what you were saying, I mean, if you go back to Africa, you're gonna find something that look like that specific phenotype and go with it. That's logical, yeah. And going back to the like because really you want to know what we're talking about. I say, well, really we started talking about CC, of course, his behavioral traits. We realized that obviously this guy's been victim of some type of gripping when he was young. That's obviously because he's just like so trying to go after those guys because the way he groom people then destroy them. That was my humble conclusion that that is a victim, and now he's trying to change himself as a as a like a advocate of those guys go after that because it's not normal that he has dedicated his life into that because if you look at
He's
his
always had a penchant to criticizing and shitting it. Some sort of, oh, you guys are going over there abusing the women, abusing the women. And listen, guys, listen. So don't think I'm for abuse. I'm not. I literally got a daughter, and the brother strictly, not to say too much about his personal life. We're girls' dad, right? We're girls' dad. I have a sister, but I have a daughter of my own self that I love. I give my life for. I'm not advocating for abusing women, but this brother always have a very weird take on criticizing. And trust me, we criticize each other, and things of that nature. We hold Geronimo accountable. So nobody's saying that you can go to these countries and abuse these women. I'm not saying that. But he always have this you know, criticizing, oh, you're an abuser, oh, you took advantage, oh, da, da, da. It's always a bit
exactly
weird. And he's in this space. He never talks about, yeah, man, you can go to such and such town, man. I got a girl over there, that I used to date, man. I got a girl over there, blah, 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 that I'm cool with, I got a couple of honeys over there. He never talked about stuff like that. It's always weird. He never talked about his own experience with women, us traveling, having these experience with women, with people. He never talks about them.
Yeah,
yep
it's
Buck, have
like
you ever
that's the
have you
thing
ever
with it.
heard him?
Like I've never seen CC talking about his experience with women wherever he been. It's always him just clowning other dudes, making fun of other dudes' girl. And it's like you never seen him with receipts, you never seen him with women, you never seen him like complimenting a woman, just saying what type of woman he likes. I've never seen that, which leads me to believe that CC is actually part of the rainbow community. You know what I'm saying?
yep
And
definitely. I
and not
remember.
just not just because of that too, bro. A Buck, because we, I'm a person. I don't like to accuse people without having proof, right? Um, and as much as some people may think, oh, you can be negative or not, and at the age that I am, I'm really trying not to be negative and toxic because it's not good. It's not even good for your health. But we're not saying he's part of that community. I don't think Bucky's saying he's part of the community simply because of that. Because some people may be private. They don't want to, discuss certain things with brothers. However, when you look at that J Rod files, bro, that's it. I don't have no doubt. Once you watch the J Rod file, or better yet, Bendo had a show. I don't know if they deleted it because I think that's a masterpiece, bro. That's a master because when I hit a brother up, I was like, yo, you see this, that? He's like, bro, you didn't know? Because I used to hear like brothers like Buck or a few people, they make reference to it, but I never heard the actual conversation, the voice note he was sending to the brother. When I tell you this brother tried to finesse, he tried to finesse that young man like he was trying to finesse a thick ass, a thick bitch, bro. Like it's crazy.
I know, I
Yeah,
know, and his voice was like,
it's crazy, man. You know, in DR, I don't know if strictly you know about this, but there's actually like the women sell their shit over there, right? Sell their bodies, but there is actually a market for the men out there.
yep,
You know what I'm
yep.
saying? There's actually a market for the men out there, and it's like I think there was another person that was talking to this on another panel. There's actually men who sell their bodies out there in Dominican Republic. And the thing is, which also leads me to believe, Cece said he lived in DR for a year or two during the
He
height of the
did.
pandemic. During the height of the pandemic, he was out there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, what the hell was he doing out there? First of all, we don't even see the receipts. If you ask me, hey, Buck, can you provide me with receipts where all the places you've been? Can you at least show me a girl you've been with and all that? I can show you a couple of pictures. You know what I'm saying?
But
Just
I'm
the
gonna tell you,
receipt.
Buck, what I've heard. That's how he bought his first BMW when he went back to after the after the pandemic. They told me about the BMW. I don't know if he had a BMW, but that's why he bought a BMW. He made so much good money during pandemic that when he went back to wherever he was living, he bought a BMW. That's what I've heard. Without knowing the guy, I heard that story that he was selling his rear end.
Yeah,
And
it's crazy. It's crazy work, man.
yep. So,
We just know.
so go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's like this whole. You remember how I said this whole movement. Let's just say like it attracts also weirdos. Like the Floyds. Here's the thing. There's the Floyds. Then there's also the CCs of the world where there's guys actually traveling overseas for men. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? For young men. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's just if you thought the Floyd situation got caught you by surprise, nope. There's like people who actually travel for that kind of not kids but men, grown men traveling for that shit. Take advantage of
And
those men, and it's just crazy work. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to tell you, he had issues with. Listen, I know he had issues. One, two, three, four, five, six people that I know. And if you look at, there's a pattern with the way I'm instructing with those guys. I'm like, yeah, now it makes sense. I'm trying to understand. I'm like, yep. And then the story I've heard is very similar. I'm like, okay, so you hear this. One day I made he was doing the same thing with me, tried to say some nonsense about me. So I went on live. I said, well, but he said, well, he was gonna pull up in the zoo and he was gonna deal with me. I'm like, go ahead and pull up, I'm not scared of you. And then I went on live with it. And then someone called me, they say, wow, you stood up to CCM, but let me tell you about him, this, and that. I'm like, okay, that was about a year ago. That was about a year ago. No, it was, let me tell you exactly when it was. It was around February, March. Yeah, about 11 months. Yeah, so then I realized that the guy, 10 months, about 10 months. And then I realized what it was all about because I was like, he started attacking me and going after me. Like, I'm like, okay, and try to run with the same story. Like I was a PDF. I'm like, I said, hold on, where did you get that thing from? I'm like, and out of nowhere, I'm like, I said, hold on, this is not how it is. I'm like, first of all, you don't know me. What are you basing your nonsense on, your intel on, and I realized that that's what's just his personality. He will make even one time he tried to say the exact same thing on before the before the NYC scandal. We haven't called it cancer because still those allegations, we have the proof until now, but doesn't matter. But I remember he said something about me. Say, well, strictly we know you who you are. Why don't you come up? I'm like, I said, hold on. So he's been trying to run around everyone. I mean, and when he told me, I was like, I said, dude, you don't know me. I know me. And by you saying something like that, people who know me, people who actually met me, they know what I'm all about, because I've dealt with them. You can tell anything about me, but that part impossible. You can tell whatever you want, but that specific angle, if you say that because you have a problem, because you can tell whatever, but you can say, well, you can tell I'm a con artist, I'm a scammer, you can say whatever, but if you tell me that, I'm those three acronym PDF, that's even virtual, means it means you don't know me because there's not even once.
That's
So
one of his tactics, man. He
yep.
tried to put you on your back feet. Now you have to defend it, and I'm not a sports or big boxing guy or whatever, but I've heard like the analogy of boxing or whatever. Like he puts you in a stance where now you are in the defensive. He always that's the exact same strategy he has on every damn panel or every damn thingy. He will take the topic, hijack it, put you on your back feet. I mean, that I don't even know why the brother not too long ago, social owner, why he traveled way to DR just to go fight. Well, yeah, the guy was quite disrespectful. Um, which pretty much shows the kind of character this brother has. Talking shit about the brother's mother that passed away. That was very nasty. In any other community, they would have they would have exiled him. In any other community, we're the only group of men that will tolerate some shit like that, bro. We're the only group of men that will tolerate some shit like that, bro. You're not about to go in a community, in another community, some sort of book club or whatever the fuck it is, and you have some sort of beef with somebody, and then you pull their dead mother in there, and then there's a little fight, and then you still hanging out with the group, or you still partake. They would have chastised you, bro. They would have
And first of all,
exiled you.
think about it. Think about it. Between you and I, why do I have to insult your mother? Is that necessary? Think about it. You know, I'm talking to. I mean, you and I, we're having an argument. Then why am I gonna put your mom? So think about it. It requires a certain mindset to start attacking someone's parent that you don't even know who they are. You know what I mean? It's just a weird behavior. I mean, I never conceived that. I never in my life insulted anybody's mom. Never had. Because why would I? I mean, those are those are different type of trauma. I'm telling you, it's not normal that I want to insult your mom. What did my mom have to do with the thing about it? And so this guy, I'm telling you, he's been all his life. He's been a big nice trying to redeem himself. That's all it's all about. That's why I realized that.
Yeah,
Yep.
so you saying that, with the latest drama with this NYC guy, because I don't really watch him, like I don't keep I just don't keep up with that end of the stuff, if even Floyd, I would kind of like watch just to troll whenever I'm at work on the computer. I'll
Yo,
just
that
like let me
ended
watch.
that ended NYC's career right now. This shit right now, NYC is fucking regretting this moment right now because this is everybody is distancing themselves from NYC right now. Like even one of his supporters is like, and now if you look at his channel, he's demonetizing certain people. He's banning certain people and people that used to super
So that
chat him.
would that would make sense with what you're saying right there, but and well, no, no, what you just said right there with the piece that Strictly was informing us about, because again, I'm not really in the loop, but he was telling us, I guess he got the arrangement with the homeowner. I guess she's the one that set him up for him, and I got my wife and kid back there. I know how hard it is renting. Not hard, but you do
Yeah,
need anywhere paper. You can't just because you're in America, you can't just up and leave and go to DR be able to rent like that. They ask for information. You need to have your paperwork. You need to have
Yeah.
a paycheck and things of that nature. You need to have documents in order to rent a place in DR. So it will make sense, like you're informing us strictly that you know somebody, and a lot of these landlords or people that own apartments, some buildings, a lot of them they live back in the states, whether New York or whichever they live in the states or have lived. Like my landlord, he's back there, but he has lived in the states before, right? So it's subtle. It sort of will make sense that CC knew him, hooked him up. But with what Buck said right there, it sounds whatever plan strategy that CC had, it worked because CC felt like this guy was gonna disrespect me, or this guy gonna not let me cloud chase, or not gonna do the things that I want him to do. I'm gonna fuck you over, and it has the character of what rainbow people do, like
Yep.
exposures and setting up. it's like what rainbow people do.
Yeah, if I cannot, if you don't comply, I will, because that's his modus operandi. He's done it multiple times, and he knows the landlord. It's confirmed that he knows the landlord, and is the one that arranged everything for future. And all of a sudden, to me, it they got they got together with the landlord. Say, "Well, do this and do that, and then let's put him." And like NYC not a good judge of character. He just fell into that trap. That's what I said. He just went right in. I'm telling you, it was because there's some conflicting. Some of the things coincide in the stories, some of the things don't. At one time they say, well, uh, she showed the ID. Then what they said she didn't have ID. Then that's conflicting story. And then the girl was the landlord girlfriend's friend. So why is the landlord heading with a younger girl? So you just wonder. So when you look at this thing, it seems like it
The
was a
girl
whole setup.
was the friend of the girlfriend of the landlord. Is that what you're
That is
saying?
correct. Yeah.
Oh wow.
You
Yeah,
see? That's what I'm telling
yeah,
you.
yeah,
And
yeah.
that weird?
Yeah, I think CC went and whatever was going on or happened or how it seemed. I guess shit. If the landlord, CC probably blackmailed the landlord himself.
But don't you remember when he said one
You're
time?
gonna let this guy with an underage in your building? I would send this to the U.S. embassy. I can see him doing this. It sort of makes sense to me.
Yeah, and remember one time he said that, turn the live off or end up your YouTube career. Remember, he told that he said that to NYC, turn the live
Oh,
off
he
or
told him that.
before. Yeah, one that was maybe like a couple of months ago. He was mad at NYC, and he told him, end the live right now before I end up your YouTube career. And NYC end the live up. I was like, oh my god,
He
yep.
ended the live.
Or immediately, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, le- this guy is so demonic.
Oh
If
yeah,
y'all
it's
never
demonic.
listen to the J Rod file, like the things where he was sending the message back and forth to J Rod, and what you just said right there, that's him, bro. When I heard him trying to, bro, this dude sounded like a nigga that's trying to save a poor, unfortunate chick in the DR. He was like, man, bro, you're a good looking young man. You're a good looking young man. You can't be going out there with dirty clothes and stuff. If you're hanging out with me because I'm your friend, as a friend, I'm never gonna let my friend look dirty because I want my friend. If I'm fresh, I want my friend to be fresh. And it sounds like a nigga telling his bitch, a chick he trying to finesse, right? Look,
Yeah.
baby, look, baby. You see when I come out, I'm good. I look all right. And any woman that's with me, that woman gonna be looking fresh too. This is exactly what this guy tell this young man, man. And when I tell you this shit is so diabolical,
It was
you're
grooming
not
him. It
gonna
was like,
tell me, bro.
like,
I can understand because everybody we all got friends and homeboys, that may have had, hard time, they hit hard times and shit like that. We all have a helper friend, a homie where like me, if I'm with my homies, two of us, well, three of us, we go to the club. I got, I'm going to the door. He's like, yeah, if I'm at the bar, he's like, yo, what you drinking, Johnny? What you drinking, AJ? Oh, you still on that? Okay, I'm gonna get through that. Bet, bet, bet. I'm buying drinks, and then my homeboy might go back. Nah, he buying drinks or whatnot. That's why we do type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the whole thing where you like I never told my homeboy, bro, man, these jeans not, what these shoes you got on, bro. Let me take you to the mall. I never tell my homeboy some shit like that. He literally, yo, that's the exact same thing. How like Diddy, 50 Cent got beef with Diddy, and
yeah.
50 Cent always told you, Diddy told him, when you gonna let me take you shopping? This nigga did the exact same shit. He tried to take J Rod shopping, bro. The exact same way.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm telling you, you have this type of. I mean, think about it. Just remember when he was grooming, when he was trying to groom no one was trying to direct NYC to lick the girl, rear end. Just think about it. It was like, look at his voice. Yeah, go ahead and do this. He had that soft voice. Was talking like the same Gerald voice. Like was really like I
It
was like,
seems like
this
he
is
was
the
talking from
weirdest thing.
experience. It seems like he was
That
talking
was
from
creepy, bro.
experience.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, damn. I was like,
He told
God
her
damn.
to lick her cat or the back door.
The
The
back
back
door,
door.
bro.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't be surprised. I'm talking about the Giraffe 5, you know. But wow, wow.
Yeah, the back door. It was like directing. Say, it was like, and you. I mean, not the cat. The back door. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. You know.
I don't even have like necessarily outside of the way. I mean, my two times on the Razor Race panel, he tried to bully me and whatnot. Then I was like, bro, this brother is disrespectful. And not only that, it's useless trying to go in there trying to have a conversation where like grown people having like good, realistic, reasonable conversation. Like I've never want to do, that's about it. But I don't have anything like strictly personal with this brother. However, and somebody have said it before me, right? They said he should be in his own space. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm one of these brother, because look, we all been on the plane coming back from DR. We know the people we've seen on the plane, right? Wait. We know the type of people we've seen on the plane, right? Some of them a
Yep.
little peaceful, a little fruity or whatever. But I don't see none of these people. I've never seen one of these people infiltrate our space, our zone, our network, our community, and try to, you know, fellowship amongst us like he's one of us, type shit like that. Like, bro, you could have been over there doing your thing, but the fact that you have to infiltrate and all you're doing is like infiltrate, causing trouble, want to fight people, and trolling and shit like that. Like that's childish on his part, bro. And I have no problem. Man. I know some people are very like anti rainbow, whatever. And it's not to say that I'm pro or whatever, blah, 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 but it's like that's their life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be like, oh, they need to be heard. They need to not exist. I'm like, I ain't really tripping about that. You know what I'm saying? You're living your life. You're not bothering me. Cool. But this guy is coming to our space, bothering the fuck out of us, man.
And this is why I
Yep.
said, we gotta watch who we let into the space. Like for example,
That is correct.
NYC just came to the space and we let him become a star overnight. He did his rounds with all the content creators, with Primo, Razor Rays, Big Gangsta Lifestyle, K9, everybody. He did a live with everybody. He made his rounds. Then he became instantly a star. You see what I'm saying? So now it's like we gotta start verifying who we let into the space, because look what happened. So far, it's three people right now: Rello, Floyd, and currently Future that have issues right now with maybe they have issues with minors or guys one of them attacking Kenyan women out there in Kenya, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Look, this is our fault for inviting these dudes over. So next time we should be doing background checks on dudes, and even
Well,
Rello
yeah, I don't know. I don't know if people are going to. And no, no, you got a
Rello case
point.
is like with Rello case. We knew about
But
his
but but but
background. Well, here's the thing.
but.
Let me finish. We knew
Mhm.
we knew about Barrelo's background, right? So why do we act surprised when he did that to the Kane women? It's like
Because
why are we surprised?
here's what happened, and I was about to say, and you know what, I was about to say something, and I got to pause for a second, bro, because I do think you do have a very that's a good reasonable approach, right? It's a background check, blah blah blah. But you know what? I be new. What you saying right now? I
We
be
gotta we gotta
new.
watch. We gotta watch
Dudes,
who we let.
no,
That's what I'm
dudes ain't
saying.
gonna let that happen, bro. The dudes ain't gonna let that happen. You know why? That's how I knew it was gonna. People were not gonna let that happen because there's the cloud aspect of it. There's the cloud aspect of it. When Austin got in trouble in Brazil, A whole lot of people start caping for him, defending him, blah blah blah. And I'm not saying he was guilty and should be thrown in jail or whatever, but but the brother has some sort of discrepancy on his behavior. Um, and people will jump on, and I know, brother. Shout out to the brother. He's in Colombia. Um, and some of you who know what I'm talking about know who I'm talking about. He's one of the Colombia head expats. He'll be like, "See, the Colombian people they know who the real passport bros are. They know who the real passport bros. People that are like doing passport cookie stuff. Talking about like he didn't name Jarrell, but he kind of say about a Jarrell or whatever. They know that's not the passport bro. They know me, people like me, and people like other people. They know who the real passport bros. Blah 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 blah. And I was like, you know what? These brothers not gonna want to set up rules in the community. You know why they don't want to set up rules? You know why they don't want to set up rules? Like you talking about this background check shit? They don't. They will never want to do that because you do have a certain personalities that could be like the lovable personalities, like Austin Holloman. People acted like he's some sort of like he's Marcus Brownlee, like he got a million follower or something like that. People people don't want to set up rules because they know these rules will eventually have to be applied to an Austin Holloman. And dudes ain't trying to do all that, man. These dudes are cloud chasers. They try, and then this whole NYC thing, and I think it was this Sunday there was a panel. I did talk on it briefly, but I didn't even know the brother, the Dominicano brother. I didn't even know he was one of the people that propped NYC popularity in the space. I didn't know because I
Yep.
just I was just doing my thing and I hear NYC the future. I'm like, what? And all of a sudden this brother got channel or whatnot, blah blah blah, stuff going on, and I never followed these people from the beginning, but I came to find out the Dominicano brother as somebody who had jumped on the panel at very first. What's his name? I forgot what's his name. The dark skin brother. Um, he jumped on the panel. He was saying, "Well, you guys were propping him. You guys propped him." So I don't like this thing
Hey,
in the
Big
space.
J is Big
People
J is
people propped up
backstage.
people. People hold on a second. People propped up people, and then because the person didn't want to do a show, the person didn't want to collaborate with them anymore. All of a sudden, they become enemy. This is the guy you were throwing in our face. This is the guy you promoted. Just because you fall out with him, all of a sudden you want to start shows and you want to, oh, these guys are doing such and such. These guys are doing such and such. I don't like this thing in the space, but I'm not a YouTuber. What do I know?
Yeah. Hey, Big J, what's good? Hello, Big J. Can you hear me?
Hey,
I
mate,
think he's
is that Big
I
J?
think he's having mic issues,
Yeah.
but yeah, let me just I think he's having mic issues. Let me interject and just say, man, the way when Asta Holloman came into the space, bro.
Yo, salute, salute, salute. But go ahead, Buck. Sorry, I was having mic
Salute,
problems. Go
salute,
ahead,
salute,
Joe.
No, no,
brethren.
no, no,
What the
no, no, no.
one?
Yes, well, go on, bedroom. I'm good.
Why go on, man? My bad, man. But you go ahead, bro. I'll let you speak.
No, no,
Go ahead.
no. Please, please, please. Drop your gems, man. Go on.
All right. I'm just gonna be brief. I'm just gonna be brief with this one. So when Asta Holloman came into the space, it seems like he was treated like a movie star. Like you had guys who were in their
Not
40s,
seems. Please
50s,
don't say seems.
or actually, this. Let me just say that is a fact. So he got treated like a movie star. So when he came, and it's like you got 40 years old dudes, 50 years old, up to 60s, praising this dude.
Facts.
They praising this dude. They're like, yo, this guy is the star of the space. We got to pay attention to him. He's speaking fast and all that. So what happened was Austin Holloman took that and used that as a ego thing where it boosted his ego to unnecessary standards. So now he was making all kind of content, saying all kind of shit, and it was like it got to a point where he got too cocky. Is that what I'm saying? Then you had that Brazil situation happen. that some of his crew start distancing himself from him. You know what I'm saying? The whole passport bro movement. Once that should happen, then recently with this whole Relo situation, when he brought it Relo into Kenya, now you had that problem where a lot of guys was like, and now recently this Brazil situation with Floyd, him and Floyd being interconnected. Now a lot of the same dudes that were praising him are turning their backs against him. Picture that. These were the same dudes that were kissing Austin Holloman's ass. They were literally
Facts.
going panels to panels, kissing Austin Holloman's ass, saying Austin Holloman is the greatest, this, that, and the third. Meanwhile, when the Floyd situation happened, everybody started
Yep.
turning against Austin. Everybody, bro. Literally. How do you explain that?
And those are snake, bro. They choose, they pick and choose. Those are not the type of guy you can trust them. That's all they are. I mean, they will groom you, they will do this, and then once something start, they just try to look. Sissy did the exact same thing with NYC. He's his biggest investors. He's the big. I mean, he's behind the brand. I mean, he's he's been contributing thousands of dollars to so so NYC box life can be sustainable. I mean, so you know, it's like investing in green energy. That's what it was doing. So, I mean, if anyone was sustainable up to this time, it was this guy. This guy will come there. It will start super chatting. It will start sending money, cash up, so he can actually start the trend. That's what he does. So he was the one. I mean, I don't know what was the idea behind it, but to me was to discern from the get-go and to be able to have some type of control. Because think about it, lots of people in this space, the only way they can be heard is virtually. So they use this as a tool to be able to sound big and bad, because everybody's a billionaire in the space. Think about it. Casanova is a billionaire, you have these guys. So that's so they're living a fantasy life, So what they're trying to do, try to be able to, with a little bit, they got to be able to make themselves seen, because that's the only way they can be acknowledged in real life. That's it, because we have to have no acknowledgement. So the only way they can actually do this is virtually, by creating chaos, by creating look, now they talk about when he used the bamboo stick on the social owner. Now he just attacked some guys that was in the NYC channel. A young guy, he was go by the moniker of Tupac. He was like, so he has to apologize to Sissy, because Sissy went ahead and have some goons, some goons to beat him up, but Sissy will never do that to me. He will never try, because he knows that it won't work. It won't work.
God.
He know who to mess with. You know who to mess with. So he's a coward. He goes after the one he knows he can actually have a hands on. That's what he does. So he chooses target as a predator. That's what he does.
Oh
Yeah.
my God! So I've got many. Oh my! We're talking about Cassandra, right?
Cassandra, Cassandra is the
Jay, I
diva.
know you got a lot
Cassandra.
of you got expensive, I guess,
Oh, well, Mr. G, you
experience.
already know. That's what I'm here for. You already know. Listen,
Well, you don't know
strictly.
it.
Hey, Big Joe, before you lose your train of thought, I got a question for you. Was
Yeah,
it true? Was it true that when you was in Sisua, CC literally was hiding
we're gonna get
from
onto
you?
that. I'm glad you asked me that question, Buck. We are gonna get onto that.
We all ears.
There's a lot that
Yo,
Strictly
tell him,
doesn't
tell him.
know. Right? Strictly, with respect, you're missing a lot of criminology here. So I was there from the beginning when CC came into the space. So since we're talking about
Okay.
YouTubers being, because see, everything's got to have a beginning, and sometimes people coming from the middle and don't know the chronology of things. So audience, grab your popcorn, grab your Coca-Cola, grab your coffees, because we're about to go deep diving. Like I said, I've
Let's
been
go. Let's
here
go. Let's go. Let's
from
go.
the
Let me get
fucking
a
beginning.
cigar.
Right, get your cigar, light up your spliff, Mr. G. Go and get your beer or whatever. Buckle up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
If you could, if yeah,
I
yeah,
like that
and
one.
you're right. Yeah,
That's a good
Jay.
one.
Yeah, Jay, you're gonna have the floor to kind of expound on some things because even though some of us and you've know we never met. It's almost like we've met before because Haitian, Jamaican, and we have so much that we have in
Oh man.
common intellectually. Should I say pro blackness and all of that.
Oh man.
So
The
so
audience
we
don't even
resonate.
know what's
We
coming. I'm gonna
resonate. We
say to
resonate a lot. We've been around the space a lot, but even though all of us, there are some people, like you said, and it's very important, right? Because I remember I was on some sort of panel not too long ago. As I'm naming some figures, some characters. Some people don't know about these people. They don't know. So
exactly.
there are so many people that came
Because they wasn't there in
way
the
way
beginning,
after
Mr. G. They wasn't there in the beginning, so they don't have the
way after
chronology and
COVID,
history.
way after the end of COVID, and even way at the end in
Way
the most
before
recent,
COVID.
the
Way
last
before
two
COVID.
years, there are a bunch of different crowds. But even people that have been here for a good while, there's always like little pockets of the community, right? Little pockets of the community, that you may have been here, but there's certain experience that you don't have or whatnot. Jay got experience with this brother that I don't have, that I've always only
Oh
heard,
no, there's
and
a
these
story
people,
to
everybody
tell.
got
No,
their
no,
own
no, 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 no.
experience.
There's a story to tell. So I'm gonna tell the audience right now, smash that like button, and
Facts.
whoever you know, text them right now and tell them to come to Strictly Travels channel. Because there's going to be some truths being told. So let me start off by this. I've always been labeled as a troublemaker and troublesome, and I'm doing things for views and blah, 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 blah. Right? No, I'm a man of principle, first of all. If I see bullshit, I'ma call it out. I don't care how big you are, how small you are in the YouTube space. I don't deal with the F3. I don't. So let's start from the beginning. Third Mondo, whoever knows him, came into the space, right? He was the first drama channel before even Razor Rays came into the space. It was Third Mondo's channel. That was the drama channel. And then you had Westside TMZ. There was two drama channels, right? So let me take the chronology from here. Third Mondo used to be on a racist boys channel. I can't remember his name, but he used to always talk bad about black people. That's where
That
Third Mondo
Mexican,
made
that
his name.
Mexican
Thank
guy, I
you
forgot
very
what's his
much,
name.
Mr. And Mr. G. I want you to do me a favor. If I'm lying, stop me at any time and call me a liar. Because I know
No, no,
you
no,
was
no,
there
no,
from
no,
the
no. You're
beginning,
not. You're
right?
not lying.
Okay,
You're
so
you're
let me
speaking of
continue.
that. That
So
probably will be because
let me
TMZ sort of
continue. Let
came.
me continue. Because
Go
I
ahead, go
don't want to
ahead, go
drag this
ahead.
out. Let me continue. Right. Third Mondo done a video about what's his name that runs the bar now? Greg. Flip Flop done a video dissing Greg fully about his food drives, how he can get the food cheaper, and talking a lot of shit about Greg. This is why I don't fuck with Mr. Flip Flop. All of a sudden, him and Greg became best of buddies. Right? Go along, get along, gang. Then CC came into the space. Kate was, first of all, he made an appearance on Third Mondo's channel, dissing everybody, calling everybody out, just being a total, what do you call them, guys? Troll. From that, people started obviously getting upset, getting in their feelings. He decided to call my name, which was, but in between he was calling my name, he was putting Flip Flop's family on blast fully. Mr. G, call me, stop me at any time that I am lying, please.
All facts,
Right?
all
He
facts.
put Greg's grandfather on blast, his mother, his kids, his baby mother. Oh my God, it was a massacre. Literally. These are no lies being told. Right? All of a sudden, he started to come after me. Now, I wasn't having a bar of it. These time there, I'm in Santo Domingo. I've met up Third Mondo, which he likes to twist and say I was a fan of his, and I was no. We met as YouTubers. I don't think we done a vlog. I think we just met up, had a drink, and we were just chilling. We took a few pictures and that. I don't think we done a vlog. We didn't do a vlog that day. It was actually in Santo Domingo, right? So when I saw Third Mondo, I was like, so you're the same guy that drove all the way to the airport to threaten Milano, and you were some sort of bad man in New York. Okay. I was not impressed. I said, I can break this guy in 4 pieces. Nevertheless, fast forward. Cassandra started talking shit. I rang Third Mundo. I said, Third Mundo, look, set up a fight between me and Cassandra. He's running his mouth off. I'm in Santo Domingo. I'm by myself. Nah, I'm not getting involved. This was Mondo's words. He's not getting involved. All of a sudden now, Backpack Val had a fight with Cassandra, which I was pissed off with. I spoke to her. I said, yo, I wanted to bust this guy in 2. Pause. But Val got there first. Cool. I knew already Cassandra didn't want to know. Fast forward, he's still clowning Greg. Going back to what Buck said, yes, he followed me. So he wanted to put hands on me, and I don't think it was him. I think someone else was filming me. Fast forward, now this is on YouTube. Go to Claro News. I turned up at CC's house. Strictly Travel. If you go to Claro News, right, with the same page where you saw Backpack Val beat up CC, it's on there. Just scroll down, you can play it. And I turned up. Claro News is actually she's what's the word? Talking about it. I went to this guy's house. He didn't want to open up the door. This is facts. And then came in the comments later saying that, I went to the wrong house. This is all facts. Mr. G, am I lying?
You're not lying.
Okay.
Right? It's on Clara News. I mean, Strictly Travel can pull it up. Fast forward.
I've seen it.
Right. Fast forward now. CC's still running his mouth. So I've got to the point where I'm like, you know what? This guy, I've actually done a video. I've put it in my privates. I've even done in my private videos. I even done a video calling out CC. Says, CC, look, I'm here by myself. Let's stop the clown shit. Come and, as what the Americans say, come and get the fade. He didn't want to know. I knew he didn't want to know. Then Mondo started running his mouth. So I said, you know what? I remember and I've got the receipts. Right? I've got the receipts. I hit up Mondo on Instagram. I said, Mondo, you running your mouth. So hear what, yeah? You can get the CC ass beaten as well. I sent that to him. I even sent my number. He hit me back. Yo, what up? I said, yo, bro, obviously you went to the airport to go and meet Milano. Cool, look, I'm in an apartment by myself. I'm going to move the table and chairs out the way. I'm going to fuck you up. Excuse my French. You know what this guy said to me? He can't make it because it's too far. I go, so you clearly want to drive all the way to the airport to go and beat Milano's ass, but you don't want to drive 20 minutes from San Cristobal into the central, however long it takes to come and link me. My mum's coming in, so I don't know how she's going to see making all these excuses. Oh, but we'll do it for charity. I said, what? I said, you know what? Come, we do it for charity then. All right, whatever. Come, I want to kick your ass up and down. No, he didn't want to know. I phoned this guy next day. Didn't want to know. Now, all of a sudden now, this is why I don't fuck with Mr. Flip Flop. And a lot of people can be like, oh, flip this, flip that. No, you guys don't know him like that. This guy, that's what he does. He flips out and flips in. This is why I don't respect him. All of a sudden, you are best friends with Cece. You and Cece are budding buddies. After this guy put your family, your kids, the most precious thing. He put your kids, your mum, your grandfather, your dad on blast. And now you and Cece are best friends because I come after you now. You're telling Cece to do videos about me. This is why I don't respect Mr. Flip Flop. This is why I always call him out on his bullshit, right? I ain't gonna say too much, right? But it was said, you go on my live, it's on my channel, you go and see the conversation that me and Flip Flop had. I call that Flip Flop. Flip Flop, come and meet me. Nah, didn't want to meet. I don't fight my friends. We ain't friends. So this whole space is full of people that say one thing and do another. Say one thing and do another. They go along, get along, and when it suits them. Look at the other day now. CC he was advocating, oh, we want to get rid of pedophiles. We want to get rid of pedophiles. Hold on a minute. You was on a panel with Floyd and NYC The Future. So that's what I'm saying. All of these guys are clowns and jokers. I respect none of them. And I'm going to be forever, not too long, but I'm going to talk my shit. And that's all I got to say on that. Floor's yours, gentlemen.
Yeah, Jay.
What?
Thank you for reminding us of the. You weren't trying to do that, but I think that's the channel where that J Rod file is. I don't know if
Oh,
that.
sorry. My bad, Mr. G. Sorry. Manners of respect. I forgot about that. Thank you, Mr. G. So
Go
let's
ahead.
get on to J-Rod. I know J-Rod. Very intelligent young man, started up his business. Good dude, J-Rod. There's actually videos on Clara News. Even J-Rod made a video on CC trying to find that. CC was trying to basically fuck J-Rod. It's there. Asking J-Rod that every minute, are you gay? Are you gay? Are you gay? The tapes are there for everybody to listen to. And you mean to tell me people are still going onto this guy's channel? Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? These are facts. This is not me. This is not me trolling. The video is out there on YouTube, on Clara News, and I think Clara interviewed J-Rod, and he was playing the tapes, the voice notes of CC flirting with him, trying to find out if he was gay. Say, oh, you gay, it's okay, blah, blah, blah. Kept on asking.
Well, he wasn't just flirting with MJ. You're right, but I think he literally. Well,
Wanted to
yeah.
fuck him.
Listen, I don't know. Maybe my understanding is a bit different. Because it disturbs me because
It's very disturbing.
it gives off predator, like he's
Straight up.
hunting this guy down, like he is a predator.
But the thing is, though, Mr. C, you see what it is? Like I said, people don't know. Listen, you know why CC pops up? Because he knows that these new people that are listening to him don't know the chronology of who he is. They don't. They don't know about the J-Rod tapes. They don't. And anytime you bring that up, he gets in his feelings. That's
Yeah,
why he pops
he
out
gets
and
very
pop. Yeah,
quiet.
when it gets too hot, he gets quiet because they're out there. And I would advise for the 19 people,
I don't think a
just
lot of
tap in.
people know because
They don't.
I've been in the space for a little while. Even though I don't have a YouTube channel, or even though I
Yeah.
don't have a channel, but I'm not a practice YouTubian, right? Dr. Umar, YouTubian. I'm not a
Is that even a
practicing.
bloody word?
In the words of Dr. Umar, I'm not a practicing YouTubian,
Yeah.
so I missed some things. But when I heard it on these guys' channel,
Yeah.
Bando and all them brothers over there. Shout out to them brothers over there. Um, Jay, I swear to God, that shit disturbed me. Even though
It
I
was
used to hear the
disturbing.
rumor, even though I used to hear the rumor, and I'm gonna say this, I'm not against these people. I'm not gonna be one of these guys tell you, yeah, if I see them, I'm gonna punch them. You know, the rainbow people, every time I see them, I punch them in the face.
Yeah.
I wanna hurt them. No, I'm not, people don't get in
Mm.
my way, I don't get in their way, they're living their lives
Yeah.
or whatnot. But when I see a person,
Mm-hmm.
because any man who sort of have what in the red pill spaces they call
Mm-hmm.
game. They call it game, which is pretty much finesse. You got finesse. You can talk a woman out of their draw. you
Hmm.
will understand how diabolical the level of pressure CC was putting on this young man.
Oh, it was.
That shit
Listen,
was surgical. That
it
shit was
was. It was.
surgical. Like a brother, like I mean, if any of y'all, sort of say goddamn, or you know how to, you know how to deal with women, and you have finesse, and you have surgically, step by step, work
Hmm.
a woman into taking up their draw. You know what I'm talking about? And then when you hear that encounter he was having with that young man and
I
the
was disturbing.
pushback the young man was giving him,
Facts.
the counter he was coming back with, Jay, this dude was telling this brother, you know, it hurts me seeing you dirty and stuff. If you
Yep.
my
And you're a
friend,
pretty nigga.
if
You're a
you're
pretty
pretty,
nigga. Yeah,
yeah, he
yeah,
kept
yeah,
saying
yeah,
pretty.
yeah,
I could have sworn he added light skin in it too.
yeah. You did.
You're a
Yep.
pretty nigga. Pause, but yeah, I know what I'm referring to.
Yeah, that's
You
what
a
he said.
pretty
Yeah,
nigga,
that's where he went.
and it hurts me seeing you dirty.
Dirty.
I
Yep.
I can't have people that I care about, people that are my friend, looking dirty and stuff because you represent me. This nigga said, I swear to God, he said that you represent me.
Yep.
When he said that shit, I was like,
He even
man,
called. I
this
don't
is
know
the
who
shit
put the
I was
clip
talking.
up. Someone put the clip up of CC referring. I think he was referring to NYC as boo. You know what? He said he called NYC his boo.
Bro.
Oh
And
yeah.
you know
I
what?
have that.
And
I
back,
actually have that clip. I'm the one who clipped that shit. I'm the one
pull it up, pull it
Oh,
who
up,
pulled it up.
pull it up. And
Cause
we
look at
talked
that. It's
about
like
that on Bendo channel.
yeah.
He
I actually
likes,
have that clip, and it's like matter of fact, if you go to the Andrew show,
it was the
yeah,
Andrew show. Yes,
yeah, Andrew show who has that as a clip on his channel. So
that's
if
who
you
it
got
was.
So if you want to check it out, you can check it out from there.
Yeah.
I think he saved it as a whole video. So it's like if you check out his video, and you'll see like CC literally calling NYC the future, like
Boo.
boo. He said it quick, then he changed the subject so
Yep.
quick. And it's like if you was paying attention to that live, you might not caught it, but when you play it back on the replay, you'd be like, "Whoa, did he say that? Let me rewind it back. He did say that."
and,
And
and,
it's
and
just
guess what?
crazy
We
work.
talked about this. He has a preference. When you listen to the J Rod file, you will know that because he kept mentioning pretty light skin, pretty
I
light.
remember
He
J
like
Rod said
he
to
like
him,
Yellowbone. He like Yellowbone man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
Pause.
like
He like
light
Yellowbone.
skin.
Light
Didn't he
skinned
call them
dudes.
red
Like
bone? Like
dudes that
with
look
him
like
that
Chris Brown. Dudes that look like
he
Chris
like light
Brown.
skin. Yeah, he like light skin. And I always,
Just
and we
like
talked about. We said
just
he's
like
trying to finesse
Austin Holloman, just
NYC.
like Austin Holloman like those light skinned women. This guy is the opposite. He like those light skinned men.
straight up.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
yeah. I think he likes maybe that's why he went to.
At least we might clown Austin, right? But it's like at least he likes women who look like his mom, light skin. You know what I'm
At
saying?
least, yeah. At least the women.
Yeah, at least they're women. But Cece is the opposite.
That's why I
Yep.
can't take. That's why I can't take Cassandra serious. I can't, and for anybody to take him serious, and I said, just guys, please, just go. If you, I know you might sound far fetched to the audience, like, come on, come on. You know, this is not trolling. This is all facts that we are talking. The videos are out there for you to go. Just go to Cliro News. Just tap that in, and it's all there. It's there. What's his name? Pat Val meeting him and throwing. It's me turning up at his house looking for him. You know, it's him talking all spicy and saucy to a young man named J Rod. These are all facts.
Okay, I will look it up and I will do a second
Yeah, this is
another
all
series. I will
facts.
compile all the material and
No,
And I
you
definitely
need
agree
to
with
you
that. And I
do need to
definitely one hundred
cover it.
percent. I'm 100% with Big J. What CC does is like anytime when there's somebody new in a space, he kind of attaches him to that person.
Yes.
He can't play that same game with people who know his history. And you know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? He doesn't play that game because we know we're gonna call him out on the bullshit. What he
Hmm.
does is like every time when there's someone new to the space, he kind of attaches himself to that person, make that person a friend, invite him to the CC gang because he always says the CC gang. You know, pretty much, quote unquote, that's what he says, CC
The
gang.
bots. You mean the bots that he's got?
You and shit, Big J.
The bots. Oh God.
Yo,
This is what kills me about, you know what kills me about the space, right? This is what kills me about the space. And look,
yo, shit, my
guys,
stuff.
whoever's listening out there,
Oh
look,
shit.
I'm a small YouTuber. Don't go and waste your time and watch my channel's garbage. I just enjoy doing YouTube. I do my little thing and that's that. But I've been around. I've been around since TaylorMade started. I've been around. I've seen them come and go. And I'm telling you, all of these characters that you see today, listen, man, they have no essence. I've seen them. I've seen them behind the scenes. You guys watch them on YouTube. I've seen these guys face to face. I see how they move. I see how they got their baby mothers are prostitutes in Susua. And I know a lot of shit.
Oh wow.
These guys ain't who you think they are. You might think that, oh, I dislike, I hate someone. No, fuck my channel. I'm sorry, I don't. Sorry. Speaker, I don't know if you're a thing. Let me. Excuse me. To hell with my channel. To hell with views. Don't go and watch my channel. Don't give me views because I really don't care about YouTube. I don't. I don't care. But these guys, they have no ethics. They have no morals. I've been around them. That's why I fall out with them. I.e. Mr. Flip Flop. I'm sorry. I know some people might get on with him. Some people might love him. But, yo, this guy ain't got no cancer. It's cap. You nearly got stabbed to death by this guy. That you did not get slashed on your hand. You fell down and grazed your knuckles. I'm from the stabbing capital of the world, London. I know what a stab wound looks like. Our knives are you Americans' guns. So just like you guys can identify a bullet wound, I can identify a stab wound or a slash wound.
Yeah, London is no joke. A lot of people think that London, they get y'all get lit, man. It's like, and in the wrong neighborhood, and you talk shit. Because there was this one rapper, I forgot his name. I think he's from the States or Canada.
Mm.
He went to London, and he
Yeah,
said London ain't got no killers. He said on the stream, right? Guess what
I know
happened?
what you're talking about, and I
Guess
know who
what?
got him as well.
Guess what happened? Guess what happened? Within
Tell
10
the
minutes,
audience.
within 10 minutes, he got stabbed in the neck.
Yep.
London is no joke.
And
London
can I
is no
say
joke.
something?
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Where I think his name, he's a Somalian rapper. No, he was from Canada. I forgot his name. But okay, so where he was outside of a place called Manor House, right? It's actually a train station, right? Where he was in a very sticky area. He could have gone to a posh area and said that, right? Excuse me, that was the most dumbest thing. And where he was is literally walking distance, 15 minutes walk from where I'm from, which is Tottenham. So, because that road, which is Green Lanes, that's like M4 leads all the way up to Manor House. And then you got a cross section going back down to Tottenham. Then you got Hackney across, and then you got Islington. So, where he was to say that, he was going to get it 3 times in 3 directions. He's crazy. He's crazy. So yeah, he deserved what was coming. But
Yeah,
No, no,
listen,
London,
all of these
he
London.
guys ain't
deserved
got
it.
no
No, no,
morals and ethics, man. A
he
lot of them don't.
deserves it. He
Oh,
deserves
he
it
definitely
because
did.
he deserves it because he got away with a murder in out there in
Yeah,
Toronto. Because
that's like
he beat
that's like
Pace.
me.
He
That's
beat
like me
Pace
going
out
to
there.
Brooklyn. That's like me going to Brooklyn and say, yeah, these Brooklyn guys are pussy. And
Oh
I'm
no,
not
no, you
from
don't
them.
want to do that. No, 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 no. You
Exactly.
there? Hey, Big J. Let me just say this. I wanted. So I've been to Tokyo, right?
Yeah,
And Tokyo is probably one of the safest places in the world. I wouldn't even say that. You know why? Because the Yakuza's can send somebody my way and get me deleted.
straight up,
Even in the safest place in the world, you can't be talking shit because you never know who's fucking watching.
straight up, straight up. Like
But
you said it yourself. You never know who's watching and you never know who's who. That's why you see in this space now, I'll be honest with everybody. I don't want to fight nobody. I want to fight nobody. I don't want no beef with nobody. I ain't going to say too much. All I'm going to say is that, look, certain people are just lucky. I could have got a certain person, I could have had them and I let it go. I'm a grown man. I let it go. But this space, there's no morals and there's no ethics. People see the bullshit and they still run to it. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. They're getting validation. They're with prostitutes. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm gonna be 48 soon. The era I come from, as you Americans call it macking, we call it being a gallus. We go up to women and chat them up and get their phone number. That's the era I'm from. When was it ever cool? From the era I come from, when was it ever cool to brag about paying for sex? Oh wait, when was that ever cool? Please, somebody tell me.
hey, Big
Someone
J,
in the chat, talk to me.
back then you
Was
get
never
made
cool,
fun.
never.
You get made fun of paying for box back then.
There you go. But
You
these
get
guys are
made fun
coming
of
on
it.
YouTube, right? They blatantly got to pay for play and they're bragging to the audience, yeah, I've got a baddie, I've got a baddie. And it's like, yo, dude, I can see through you. You didn't get boxed in your own country. And you know what? That's cool. You didn't get the girl from next door. And that's cool. And now you got a little bit of paper. You go into a third world country. Now you think you're the man.
And
This is
Jay,
sad.
it wouldn't be a
And,
big problem. It wouldn't be like a
Mr. G,
huge
I've got no
problem.
problem with anybody
Yeah,
paying for box.
it's just
If that's
the
what you're doing,
the
it's the
bragging and
bragging, putting it on Front Street.
putting it on. I mean,
but
you
why would you
platforming.
brag? Why would you brag about shit like that? I'm trying to understand. It's like, here's the thing. What do you want to brag about? It's like when you get a dime in the States and you bagger, that's something to brag about, right? You don't brag about going overseas to a third world country and bragging about a prostitute that anyone can get. An 80 years old
But
dude
let
can
me
get
ask you a
her.
question. Let me ask you a question, right? If you're so used to, right, if you're so used to eating ackee and saltfish, which is a dish from Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, where are you from, first of all? Where are you from? Your background?
We talk about
Buck, Buck.
Buck.
I think he's lost signal. Oh no, he's on pause. I think he's muted himself. All
Buck, are
right,
you there?
strictly.
Yeah.
Buck, you there? He's paused. All right, travel.
Okay.
Strictly travel. Yeah?
Yeah.
Name me a Haitian dish.
Uh,
Just
Griot.
name me anyone.
Griot.
Okay, griot.
Griot,
Right.
tasso,
Okay,
with the
let's stick with
griot is
griot.
fried.
Let's stick with
It's
griot.
fried. Yeah.
Let's
Uh-huh.
stick with griot. Let's stick with griot. You've been eating griot from when your grandmother was cooking it. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Is that fair to say?
Yep.
Not even your mama, from when you've been eating it from
Anybody
when
can hear me?
grandma was
Mike,
cooking.
Mike, check. Anybody can hear me?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we got you now.
Man, I can't hear nobody, bro. Let me,
Oh, can you hear
Mike,
me?
oh, can't. Hold on. What the hell is going on? Yo, let me. Oh, this
You're
shit.
gonna have to go in and come out again.
All right. Mic check. Mic check.
We can hear
Yeah.
you.
Hold
No,
on.
we hear
Hold
you. We
on.
hear.
Mic check. Yeah, I can't
We
hear
can hear you.
nobody. Yeah, I can't hear nobody, bro. Let me
Yeah,
back
he's
in.
gonna have to come out and come back in.
Let me see. Let me see.
Because he put himself on pause. Because I saw the pause thing. Yo, there's 27 people in the room, man. Come on, man. We got 17 likes, man. Come on, man. Smash that button, people. Don't be like that. Come on. Let's get these likes up, man. There's 27 people in the room. It don't cost you nothing. Come on, people. Don't be like that, man. Just smash the like button. Come on, people, man. Smash the like button. It don't cost you nothing. There you go. See, come on. We got 30 people. Come on. Just smash the button, man. Manners and respect and love. Yeah? Smash the like button. Come on, people. Respect. Come on. Let's get them likes up, people. Come on. No ignorance in there, man. Just peace and love and manners and respect. Come on. Smash the like button, man. We're grateful for it. Come on. Hit that like button. Let's get
Yeah.
this channel popping for real. Come on. There you go. 20. See? Come on. The people them follow. Come on. Smash that like button. Come on, people. We're going to get into some real talk. Come on.
But
But anyway, griot.
go ahead.
So here's my point now. You've been eating griot. You know what it tastes like. Maybe there's different variations and stuff. Right?
That's correct.
You're talking to Mr. G that also grew up eating griot. You're just gonna be like, yo, Mr. G, man, yeah, man, I had some griot yesterday. Mr. G's gonna be like, yeah, man, that shit's good. You're not gonna be like, yeah, I ate griot, boy. No, it's normal. So what my point is this. These guys, they haven't had them sort of dishes before. This is why they get so excited and they need validation from other man them. It's strictly validation. When you're not used to that type of food, you have to go online and brag about it.
That is
I'm not
correct.
bragging. And I
That
always
is
say this.
true.
You know what I always said, Strictly Travel? Here's a litmus test. Right? These guys
Yeah.
that brag about all these cheekers and put them on Front Street. I always ask them, have you got kids? Yeah? Okay, let me see a picture of your baby mother and I tell you who the fuck you are. Just show me one picture of your baby mother. Let me see who you impregnated in your country of origin. Because if your chick looks like if your baby mother looks like Rasputia from Norbit, I know that's the kind of girls you've been getting back home.
Rasputia.
That is deep. That's true, though. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah,
You're
but
right.
the crazy thing is, Jay, I mean, people, brothers, people do, over there, in those countries, those are not the only places where that trade get taken care of. I mean, here in the United States, I'm sure in UK too, with the advent of technology, um, there's tons of website. Some of us who are on game, we know what I'm talking about. Back in the days, they had back page. Now, I mean, the government did shut that back page down. Now there's like
Mm.
a million back pages, and those, though, when I say back pages, even when you go, if you go to DR, Brazil, wherever you go, you can access. All you gotta do is do a Google search, whatnot. But the people that live here in the States, men that live here, I never see brothers really, like, oh, bragging and talking about, yeah, that girl, because they're only here so you can get involved in the same activities. I never get see people who do that. I never understood how people will just, put these people on their YouTube pages and things of that nature, because I never even felt comfortable. Even when I was going to Colombia, my own family member, my cousin, I'm like,
Mm.
bro, you got to start traveling. I never had pictures and stuff like that to show people. I never wanted to show people pictures and stuff like. I never took pictures and do all of the stuff that people are doing, because that's just me. When I go out when I'm at the country,
Mr.
I do
G, you've
me.
always done your thing, though. You've always done your thing. This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You see, there's certain brothers that they've been doing it in America. They've been doing it in Europe. They already been doing this. So for them to go to listen, me is a gallus. Me is what you call a gallus. I was a gallus in London. I'm going to be a gallus in America. I'm going to be a gallus in Canada. And Shabba say, three load a gal. Everywhere you go, they gal the boat. It don't matter. So we don't have to brag about that. But if that's the lifestyle you come from, you don't need to go on front page and brag about that. But a lot of these guys, what they do, they go to Susua. This is what's happening. They will go to Susua. They will see the most beautifulest woman they've ever seen in their life. Right? I'm not saying there's no
Don't you
hold
think
on,
it's
hold on, hold
that?
on. Hold on. Let me I'm a land this. I'm a land this. Right? This is what the problem is, Mr. G. Right? The problem is these guys wasn't getting the beautiful women in their country of origin. So what happened? They go to this place called Susua, right? I've got a chance to sleep with this beautiful girl for whatever. It could be for 1,000 pesos, 1,500 pesos. They sleep with her. They have the best sex of their life. They go back and they're on the aeroplane saying, "Oh my God, that was the most beautifulest girl I've ever." Damn, they don't know how to handle it, Mr. G, because they're not from that walk of life. So then what happens? They end up wifing this girl, sending her money, sending her this, sending her stuff from the States. Let me tell you something, Mr. G. I lived in DR. I freaking saw it. Week in, week out. I saw these guys walking hand in hand with prostitutes.
Saludos,
Happily
Luigi. Yeah.
calling prostitutes their wifey. This is a ripple effect. Even some of your YouTubers that live in DR, their baby mothers were prostitutes. There's a lot of things that you guys don't know. This is not me capping. This is not me trying to throw shade. No, this is truth. Nothing but
Is it
the truth.
because they're not used to that, the phenotype? Obviously, we know the phenotype is
They
different or
no,
whatnot. Because
because America's
I
got
can't
beautiful women, Mr. G.
I
They've
can't
never
see a
obtained
brother.
it.
Well, there are some suckers that do here in the States. A chick that's fine and they know she got a shady past or whatnot. But even then, that's not something like people be proud of or whatnot. A dude may end up moving to a new town with the chick because he know this town, they know her, or whatever. But it's not something that people are not like proudly the strippers or whatnot, because back in my days
Mm-hmm,
I used to hit the strip club a lot.
mm-hmm.
Walking around holding hand with a stripper. People are not doing that in the States like that. I mean, there's a few dudes suckers that are doing it. So why do they feel so comfortable to do it overseas? Is it because that phenotype? And I think that might be the reason, right? That phenotype is
Mr. G,
different.
that's
It's a
I'm
rate.
glad you answered that question. You want me to be honest with you, brother? You want me to be honest with you? Because most of these guys that are saying they're mongering, no, they're really looking for love. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me break this down simple. There's a word called I care. That means if I haven't got no money right now, and Strictly Travel is my close bedroom, my brother. Strictly Travel cares for our friendship. I'm his brother. He's going to send me £40 because he cares for my well-being. He doesn't want to see me starve. He's like, look, bro, hold this 40, get yourself together. Right? Whatever. Get to the interview, go for that job interview, whatever. Buy that new tie, whatever. Right? Same for you, Mr. G. Why these guys are sending money? Because they care about these prostitutes and women. This is a fact. You don't send money if you don't care. That means, Mr. J, if you call me and say, yo, Jay, let me hold $100. Nah, I don't care. Nah, I ain't giving you that, Mr. G. That means I don't give a fuck about you. There's a word called care. They are looking for love. They're not admitting it. They're not admitting it because why are they wifing? All of these guys are secretly wifing whores.
I mean,
I'm
there's nothing
telling
wrong
you.
with looking for love. I mean, you can do it in over there.
Mr.
You
G,
can
my argument's not about looking for love. You're missing the point here. You say, why are they doing this? Because they are secretly looking for love. And because the woman's beautiful, they are prepared to forsake her past, her lifestyle, so they can go back home and say, look, I've got a beautiful woman. I've got a beautiful woman. But they'll never tell you that she's a prostitute, though.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
keep it
yeah.
100.
That's true. That's a fact. Yeah.
Let's keep it
So
100.
Yeah, cause over there, especially DR, if you're talking about DR, you can. There are lots of like people won't believe. Now, when you have the good local experience one on one with people that you know, like low key, for example, I know, like my child's mother's cousin. She was working at a location where she had a Brazilian boss. Now, this
Mm,
girl is poor. She got two sons, two little boys on her arm that father's not taking care of. The Brazilian boss wanted to sleep with her, you know, or else she was going to get fired. You know what happened? She got fired. She didn't do it. She didn't. I mean, there are some of these people over there. They got a lot of pride, and I'm not saying like they're perfect or whatever. They got a lot of pride. They're not. Some people got a lot of character, integrity,
mm.
over there. And if you look for it, if you look for them, you can find them. But I do understand. I guess some guys they go over there. Their language ability, ability to speak, their communication skill in that language is very low.
I won't get
And
into Dominican women. I'm not gonna get because I have my and
yeah,
I,
let's
I
not
won't. But
let's
yeah,
not e- let,
yes,
let's not even. But I'm just saying though, you can. I mean, things can happen. Things can happen. We've heard
yeah,
stories. We've
of
heard
course.
stories. But I'm just saying, in general, if brothers wanted to find, like you're saying, looking for love, they wanted to find somebody good. If I'm looking for love, I'm not gonna look for love, from a person who's kind of been out there like that, things of
Mm.
that nature. And I guess brothers be trying to save these girls. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say I will not advise anybody to do that. But if that's what you want to do, go ahead. But there's a brother that we know. You and I know this brother, Jay, and he
Oh yeah,
always say chicken killers. You know that reference, chicken killers.
yeah. Huh?
Chicken. Yeah, I didn't understand it. The chicken killer. The reference is this, guys. It's a.
Hey,
It's a. It's a.
strictly. Mr. G doesn't want to talk about his best friend, Miguel.
Oh, the homie, yeah, 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 the homie. I gotta tell you, I mean, the homie's so intense, man. Shout out to the brother, man. The homie's so intense, man. I had to give,
That's Mr. G's best friend, man. I'm telling you,
The
that's Mr.
the
G's best.
multimillionaire, the
no, no, no,
multimillionaire,
not the multi-millionaire. Another brother, Doctor
another one.
something. Jay know who I'm talking about. Doctor something. He's an OG. He's an OG. He's good people, but he's
Oh,
so
Dr.
intense.
Saba.
Oh my God, why you drop the
Yeah,
brother's
man, that's my
name?
brother, man. That's my
No, no,
broski there, man. That's
I
big
get it.
bro right
He's an
there.
OG. He's like 62, like
Yeah, man,
60
that's
something
big
years old.
bro right there,
Yeah,
man.
I fuck with him, but he's so intense, Jay. I mean, he stressed me out so much I had to cut him off, man. I remember I sent this brother
Yeah,
something.
no,
He's like,
Zaba
I
can be
keep
a
telling
bit,
you,
yeah,
if
but
you
salute to
share
him.
something with him, a joke, if you share a joke with him, you have to send him a caption. Why you sent him this? I'm like, bro, I'm not doing this, man. I remember once I came from work, I'm back there chilling, relaxing my mind, and I sent him something. He
That's
called me so
Zaba.
upset. But anyway, though,
That's
he's a good
Zaba.
brother. Yeah, you called me so upset. He's like, why the fuck you sent me that? I'm like, bro, when you watch the video, you will see why I sent you that. I'm like, he's something else, man. But he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
You're a
But
good dude.
we
Listen,
got
man,
this.
there's some
Yeah,
characters
yeah. He spent
in
he
this
spent
space,
13 he
man.
spent 13 years in the DR. So
Yes,
this
he did.
brother, his reference when we talk, and he wrote a book about DR too.
Yes, he
When
did.
he with the stuff he talk about, he make a lot of sense, right? So he
Mm-hmm.
got this reference, chicken killer. These guys are chicken killer.
Mm-hmm.
What a chicken killer is, guys? Because I was like, what? What the fuck you talking about chicken killer? So chicken killer is, imagine you got chicken, right? You got you got a poultry, and then you have dog. You have a couple of dogs.
Mm-hmm.
The reference is this: if one of your dogs uh, 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 eat one of your chicken or bite one of your chicken, he done taste the chicken blood. He's never going to stop killing chicken because the chicken blood is so good. So the reference is this: those chicks that are these mango girls, once they have tasted the mango money, it's really hard to make them stop getting mango money. So when you go over there, you get it with mangoes, you are fucking with a chicken killer, and you cannot stop a chicken killer from killing chicken.
But the guys you guys referring to, I don't know the guy, right?
No, no, you don't know him. You don't know him. You don't know him. We're
Oh,
not talking about the multi-millionaire. We're not talking about. We're not talking about the multi-millionaire. Um, I'm laughing, man. The multi-millionaire. Friend is out of jail, and the multi-millionaire boy. He's. I guess he's been living life now.
yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine with the stories. Yeah, that is crazy. So I know the whole story now about back when MIA to go see me sell it. Yeah.
But I love
Yeah,
the I
get back
love
here.
the preface you had where you sort of lay it out. I think there's something there psychologically, and I wanted to ask Jay that too because Jay was I don't know if Jay was here when you started because I came about like 5 minutes when you started. Strictly talk about this brother, Cassandra. He probably has some sort of trauma.
Cassandra,
It obviously it's so obvious because he is consistent in the way that he is when he jump on panel, the way he bully folks, and the way he try to push, throw his weight around. I've never seen anybody try to get attention like that. Damn near
mm,
like the multimillionaire. That's why him and the multimillionaire had been best friends. I guess they were good friends. I've never seen anybody like that. Jay, do you think the brother really? I mean, you know what? Strictly, I don't want to. If you want
No, no,
to help, please.
to be honest with you, I'm like I said, I keep everything 100, right? CC, I'm gonna say this, and people follow me in this because I've said this before. CC has the voice for YouTube and radio. I'm gonna say it again. CC has the voice for YouTube and radio, right? He is an entertaining brother. CC, a matter of fact, if his channel wasn't about bullshit and he was just talking upon, maybe celebrity topics and, a little bit about the travel space, he'll make a good interviewer. He's a character. I'm
He's a
gonna say
character. He does have a
wasted
personality.
talent on bullshit. Wasted talent. But I guess that's all he is, isn't it? It's just a pile of bullshit, I guess. But I'm still gonna stick with a bit of wasted talent. He has the voice for YouTube. He has the voice for radio. But there's just some people that are just not intelligent enough to see that, you know what, I got a little bit of the gab. Let me take this elsewhere. No, he just wants to troll. But like I said, man, hey, I know a lot about this dude. I ain't gonna go any further, but I know a lot about this dude. I know a lot about
So,
these
so, so Jay, you
YouTubers.
don't think he had some sort of trauma, like like Strictly was saying, something may have happened to him. You know how they say hurt people.
No, I just think that when other
He's just
men
an
watch
echo.
other men, I'll give you an example now. We had the conversation, Mr. Actually, you know what? Let me keep that out of here because Mr. G is still best friends with someone. So I was just gonna bring up something,
We're
Mr.
not
G.
best friends. Strictly, you hear that? You hear that? He said, I'm still best
I was actually gonna bring up a conversation. I thought, you know what? Let me fall back.
okay, look it up.
Okay.
Don't send any Falco punch. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, I'm just listen. At the end of the day, look, there's certain man them out there. They get intimidated by other guys, and yeah, I just leave it like that. They're just intimidated. They feel like they can pick on other people to make themselves feel better. That's all it is. And that's with a lot of them. That's with a lot of them. I mean, look, like I said, listen, I hate to bring up this guy, but this Mr. Flip Flop, he runs a business well, that's if he is his business. You run a bar, but you're telling people, pull up, pull up. Why have you got so much drama with everybody? You're running a bar. If I had a bar in DR living in the Caribbean, I'm not getting no beef with anybody. I'm strictly running
That is
my business.
That's a valid point though. I never thought about that, but it never makes sense because if I had a business, I wouldn't be moving
You're
like that
beefing with
either.
everybody. And people
Um,
might think I've got this vendetta, or I ain't got no vendetta against Flip Flop. Me and him were friends once. But I just see through the bullshit. It's like, bro, you're not cut like that, bro. You're not from the streets. Because you keep on bragging about the streets. And if you are from the streets, you're gonna do everything in your willpower to leave the streets, to leave that environment. I've lost people, I've lost friends to that environment. I used to live that lifestyle. I live in the suburbs now. You know how beautiful that is? That I can come out on my streets
and
clean. I
peaceful.
worked hard. I went to night school to get myself at this situation. And you're still bragging about the hood? You're not there no more. You're not there no more. You
that
run
is
a bar.
true. That
Talk
is
about the
true.
bar. Stop talking about people pulling up and da and this and that. Tell the truth about Sasua. Stop get, I don't even want to just pick on him or. There's a lot of them out there that do it. There's a lot of them out there that do it. I'm sorry, these YouTubers, they're full of shit. You know, the only solid YouTuber, and I swear to God, they're solid like dog doodle, right? Checks and effect. I still speak to that brother. Still got a good relationship with that brother. He hits me up. I hit him up. We talk a lot behind the scenes. People don't even know. Check say, Big J, you need anything? Just let me know. That no, Checks, because I ain't fucking up your thing, bro. Because I'm not consistent with YouTube. So I ain't gonna get you to push my channel for what? Nah, bro. When I see you win, because remember, I came in before Checks. Checks came after. And one thing I said to Checks, I said, Checks, leave this Sasua shit. Go and see the world, bro. You got it. And Checks has ever been grateful to me for telling him that. And now look at him, huge. And he's never changed these stripes. Never. And even CC came after him, as you know, Mr. G. And he's never changed these stripes. Solid Zoe. That brother is a solid Zoe. A solid Zoe.
We're
Whoever
talking
doesn't
about
know that
check.
Texan effect, yeah, he's Haitian. Solid Zoe.
Yeah. He's
He's
solid. I
solid.
mean, well, that when you solid like that, that's where you get blessing, bro. When you're
He's
solid, you
solid.
ain't fake. You ain't about the toxicity.
Listen,
You
brother, when
know,
I see Checks winning, I'm winning. I feel like I'm winning. When I see
That is
that guy excel, I'm winning, bro. I always see the messages, bro. I'm loving what you do. Keep on doing it, man. I BJ will hit me, I'll hit him. Solid, brother. A lot of people don't realize me and him got a very good relationship. Very good relationship. Very good friendship, brotherhood.
you
That's my brother for life.
you know what they say. God don't like ugly. You know what I'm saying? And
Straight up.
it's and it's speaking of some of the people that we know that like the multimillionaire. One of the things he like to do is to my you guys work for money or blah 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 blah. It's like come
Ah,
on, man. That's like so negative.
but but
That's
but
not
but
that.
Mr. G, we all work for money. Elon Musk work for money. Bill Gates work for money. Warren
Right.
Buffett work for money.
facts.
So we're referring to a guy that you Google him, is nowhere to be found. He's just a hero in his own mind. It's just a waste of time. And why,
No,
it's just like
strictly, man. No, strictly. See, you got it all wrong, my friend. You got it all wrong, family. Listen, our good friend Miguel Dill is cousins the Queen. You didn't know that? You don't know who
Damn,
you're talking
bro.
about.
There, Jay, you dropping names like that.
really.
No.
Strictly, man.
Jay
Nah, I
Hawaiian.
don't
Jay
like him.
Hawaiian time. Yo, that
Don't call this bullshit out. No, on the subject, let's talk about Mr. Miguel 400 million deal. He full of shit. He was Third
Yeah.
Mondo chauffeur. He was Third Mondo chauffeur. You know what I mean? That anyway. Let me
He was
stop.
third Mondo
That's
chauffeur or chauffeur. Tell me, was a chauffeur? Which one?
Sorry, you know what? My bad. You actually were
I think
Third
Mundo was his
Mondo,
chauffeur.
his chauffeur. Exactly. Sorry, my
Okay.
bad. Yeah. My bad. But yeah, Mr. Miguel Deal, man. Oh my God,
Yeah,
that guy,
it's so
man. What a
sad,
vivid
man.
imagination. What a
Yeah,
vivid imagination.
yeah. I've never seen anything like that, but my God, yeah. So he's gonna be making I don't know, bro. It's. I've never seen anybody brag about what other people got as if it's their his stuff. I don't know, bro. Yeah. So it's a lot of characters, and knowing that he's cool with CC or that's his friend, it kind of makes sense. But I wish brothers kind of with what has happened
All of them are
recently.
clowns. I've got no respect, Mr. G. I'm sorry. Let me tell you something, yeah? And I think this was the problem with me on YouTube. I'm a man with ethics and morals. And I don't compromise. I don't care how small of a YouTube you are. I don't care how big of a YouTube you are. If you're on some bullshit, I'm going to remove myself from you. This is the problem with this whole YouTube space. Everybody's fake. And then what happens when you call them out on truths that people want to say themselves? All of a sudden, oh, you're looking for clout. Oh, you're looking for attention. Oh, you're looking for views. I don't give a fuck about views. I keep telling people, please don't go to my channel. Don't give me no views. Don't give
You
me
a
nothing.
hater.
I'm a
Da, da,
hater.
da.
No, I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
I'm telling the truth. All I've done is told the truth. And I had to call certain people out on my platform, and they couldn't even turn around and call me a liar because the truth was stinging them. The truth was stinging them. And nobody goes to that person and say, you know what, bro, calm down, man. You don't need to be like that. Your own peoples are not even checking you. And you're running around with some racist white boy that I know for a fact is racist because I've spoken to him.
Wow.
And Steve's a blood clot racist. Let me tell you something. You guys are from the
I
States.
don't know who that is, Steve.
The white boy that Greg runs around with, the one that pays for all these flags.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That be in the back,
He's a racist.
like a fucking
He's a
cheerleader in the
racist.
back.
Let me tell you something, bro. In
He's from
England,
UK, isn't he?
he's from the U. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know a white boy racist when I see one. He's from my neck of the woods. When I met Steve in that bar, yeah, you know what, Steve? I said, Steve, when are you coming back to England? And there's a certain vernacular that white racist boys use, right? He goes, not coming back. There's too much packies in England. Right.
Oh,
So the word packy is a derogatory word for Indian people. So when you hear a
yeah.
white boy use that word packies, you know for a fact that he's used the word which is nigger in over there. Our equivalent to nigger in England is black bastard. So I know Steve's used that for a fact. And he was confident. I said, oh, right, that's who Greg's running around with. Right, okay. I just left it like that. I left
Wow.
it like that. Yeah,
But if you're
super.
saying that, but there's a bunch of people of color in fucking DR, so you already know. I mean, yeah,
Bro,
yeah. I don't
like I
hang.
said,
I
all of
mean,
these
I don't have
YouTubers,
white
bro.
friends like hang out like that with, and yeah, yeah.
You know, I
I don't
mean,
have
you know,
I didn't
oh
have problem
man.
with.
Go
It's
on,
just I'm
sir.
not on that I'm not on that vibration like that.
Hmm.
But anyway, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, one of them. Listen, I've got no respect for none of them, bro. I'm sorry. I got no respect for none of them. Absolutely not. I've just seen too much bullshit. I've seen them jump from one pond, jump from another, then they're best friends with this person, then they've made up, then they're beefing, then they'll jump over here. And then when you call them out now, they've got all their little cheerleaders. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm thinking, hold a minute, are you going to call this guy out on his behavior? Are you not going to call these typical people out on their behavior? No. Because you know why? Because the YouTube world is full of fake people.
Yeah, yeah. People. I wish people would stop. And I did say that the Sunday on that brothers panel. I was like, I hope people stop financing. Stop financing stop supporting Begathon because it's a lot of people. They will finance these people, and as soon as these people, I don't know, don't do exactly what they want them to do or move how they want them to move, and all of a sudden now you find a stream talking about this person is a bad person, this person. But you the one that created the guy, man. And that's our one thing I don't like out here, man. It's like
And
because a
that's
lot
where
of
I
these
was going.
criticism, and I'm not saying people, the person, speaking of the brother, NYC. I'm not saying he's innocent, but it's a little bit. you know what I'm saying, it's a little bit suspicious, suspect when, this guy was somebody that you were financing or you were cool with. And then now,
Exactly.
because he's cool with another person that you're not cool with, because of that, I don't like that. That is
Mr.
so
G,
weird here. But however, it is what it is, man. You know,
Mr. G and Strictly. You see, let me tell you something. I'm not concerned with the YouTuber per se because they are the clown that's performing. And I understand they have to put on their makeup and they have to perform. It's the audience. How is it that someone sending me a link? I'm going on to NYC The Futures channel, and there's 1,000 plus 100 people watching. That's fucking concerning. There's that is concerning. That because it goes to show that NYC, all he is, he's them. He's them. There's millions of NYC The Futures. Millions of them. That's what we're not realizing. That these people that are watching are degenerates because they're waiting for NYC to tell them where the next prostitute spot at, where they can get prostitutes at. That's why they tune in. It's not about crash out. Nah. You think it's like they're waiting for him to crash out? No. They're waiting so we can tell them, oh, so where do we get the whores at? So where can we go next? You know what the most sickest thing is? And I said this to my cousin the other day. I said, when America took Maduro from Venezuela, I bet you £10 these passport brothers are going to start making memes of, oh, I need to go to Venezuela to get my leg over. Oh, I need to go. Come on.
some people kind of talk about not that what you just said, but they kind of already said, well, how
Of
matter of fact,
course.
not that I want to talk, bring her name up. We know talk about because we all not really fan of her. Zed kind of was highlighting it how somebody was saying, oh, not somebody, fearless, whatever you call it. He was saying, well, it's kind of I guess it's going to benefit Passport Bro because blah 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 when their country is when the country is poorer, blah 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 blah. So guys, I've got heard guys talk about it. Man, if Venezuela open up, blah blah blah. I wish brothers would focus on, you know, they try to universe. They generalize this space where they kind of make it all about the mongering thing because some of us might want a wife, some of us might want a real relationship and things of that nature. There's
Listen,
not enough
the
people that look
mongering's
into
always
everything.
going to happen. The mongering's always got that doesn't make sense. 1 minute, 1 minute. What did Big Gangster Lifestyle say? So I can't read what he said. Let me see what he said.
Big J, that doesn't make sense. Most of the people that watch Fugazi don't travel.
And I agree with you. I agree with you. They don't. He's right. They don't travel. But at the same time, brother, they are watching out just in case they get a check. They will be jumping on that aeroplane. Because this is what I don't get. You're watching a guy that's sitting down and he's doing nothing. He ain't got no money. He's clearly telling you he hasn't got no money, but they're watching him. I'm just saying this is the state-minded people. Because I'm not being funny. We've got small YouTubers out there. We've got Brown Liquor Baron that always drops gems. He doesn't even get more than 40 people watching. But degenerates get 1,000 people watching. I don't get it.
Yep,
Skylar the Roland,
true
who is
facts.
blatantly gay. He's homosexual. I'm sorry. There's nothing about him that's masculine. But thousands of people tune in. He gets 20,000 views. Do you really believe this Pee Wee Herman looking half gay guy is a gallus? And this is what I'm, yo. I don't get it. I don't get it. Someone explain to me. Someone make sense of this. Is not me hating. I don't care about YouTube. I don't care. I really don't. But please, could someone explain to me, Skylar who has got female tendencies, homosexual. He acts homosexual. Okay, okay, because we're gonna go there. Okay, okay. Explain to me. You're looking at this Pee Wee Herman guy, thinking that he's getting gal. You believe that?
Jay. I'm not trying to defend him. I mean, he's
Come
you
on.
know, he was in the military just like me, the same
I
branch.
don't
And
care.
no, hold on. We were stationed. He was stationed in England. I was stationed in England too. And I was going to tell you a story about a stabbing story, but it's kind of past. I remember one of my homeboy that got stabbed in London when we went to New Year's Eve in London, 2004. So maybe I'm being biased because he's a fellow Air Force guy like me, and we kind of have similar uh, uh, background or whatnot. But he does have some sort of gestures and how he talk his mouth, and that's kind of a little bit,
It's sassy, bro. Call it what it
you know
is,
how the
Mr. G.
females, you know how
It's
the females
sassy.
be like, man, you act too light skin. He's a typical light
No, it's
skin.
nothing to do with light skin. The guy is sassy, bro. He's
I'm not
sassy.
trying to shit on the light skin brothers, but let's just I will blame it on light skinness. But
Nah. See, you're being too polite. Nah, because I got bedrooms that are light skin and they don't act like that, bro. He is sassy as fuck.
damn
Let's
Jay,
keep
you
it
going in.
real. And this is no hate on Skylar, but I'm talking about the audience. How you watching him and believing the hype because he lives in Brazil? Well, you think them Brazilian women are really looking at him and wanting him? You see, this is what. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I stay in the gym. I mean, I'm 40, I'm gonna be 48 soon. I'm in fucking good shape, right? When you go Brazil, them brothers are in good shape. They're into their fitness. You think they're looking at this screw? And another thing as well, I'm gonna say something, right? He's getting prostitutes. That's what he's getting. Well, and I know he talks about sugar daddy and all of this and blah 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 blah. Cool, but don't believe the hype. He pays for it. There's nothing special about this guy. But there's 20 odd thousand people that tune in. And they ain't even got on the plane and even gone there. He don't show you no gal. He showed you one white gal when he went to fucking, what do you call it? Argentina. Like, nah, man, there's no
Oh,
education
he
in
went to
that.
Argentina.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
went to
watch him. I
Argentina
don't
and got with
watch him
some
since
white gal over there.
since he. I mean, way before he even retired and moved to Brazil. I never really watched him like that because
Okay, hold on,
his
Mr.
content
G.
always been.
Hold on, Mr. G. Mr. G. I just want to read this comment out. Calm down. People watch it for educational purpose. People are intrigued to see how. Tell me what burner account. What education do people watch Skylar for? Please enlighten me. Give me an
Well,
education.
he used to again. Maybe I need to shut up because you about to get on my ass because I know what he used to. But again, though, I just couldn't stay. He couldn't keep my attention. So I never even before he moved to
Well,
Brazil.
Gangster
I never.
Lifestyle said drop the link, Strictly.
Well, he used to do financial literacy. I know that's one thing he'll talk about and things of that nature.
And how long
Now
ago was that, Mr. G?
it's been a while since his focus was that
Oh, right,
because he's been in
okay.
Brazil about what 3 years now.
Right. Case
How long he been
adjourned,
in
my
Brazil?
honor.
About 2 years, about 3 years. Probably going on 3 years now.
Case dismissed. Case dismissed. Nah,
What somebody
nah,
said.
nah, bro. That was years ago, fam. That was years ago. Like, this guy talks about, I popped her on the couch. Okay? Okay? She got popped on the couch. That's all he talks about.
Yeah, so I'm
Her
not,
on the couch.
because here's the thing, Jay, because guys be gangster, 'cause especially here in the United States, it's really crazy, right? Because the mother be like a hardcore thug, but it be a homo thug. So that's what I'm saying. Though you don't wanna, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand, we may not like him, and again, I'm not really his big fan. I'm not, but what the jacket you probably think that we need to put on him, he may not be that, whereas somebody that doesn't look like that is exactly that. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not what. Listen, dude, listen. Let me tell you something. Let me just keep it right. The world that I come from, if I walk into the gym and gangster lifestyles in there, brolic as fuck, muscles coming out of his neck, muscles coming out of his nostrils, and then there's scrawny little Mr. G in the background, and I'm looking to train and get super monster hench. Mr. G, I ain't taking none of your fucking advice.
Right, right,
I'm going
right,
to
right.
I'm going to gangster lifestyle. Like, yo, bro, how do you get the muscles in your neck? Yo, how do you get
Facts,
them guns? I'm sorry.
facts.
Hey,
I
Big
agree.
J, I got a reverse question for you.
Go ahead,
And me
sir.
and me and because you a gym rat. Me and a friend of mine aren't speaking over this same thing,
Go ahead.
right? You as a slender guy with muscles, right? How can you tell me, a fat dude, how to lose weight when you've never been fat?
I've been fat.
You've been fat.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I didn't come out my mother's womb looking like this. Right? So yeah, I've been a big boy. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But
See,
if it's a,
now
but
that's the person.
let me
That's the
add
person.
substance to your question.
That's the person
Someone
who I
who,
want to hear from. I don't want
right,
to hear from. I don't want to hear from like because I told my friend who we got into. I said, "Yo, me and you been friends since we was kids. You
right.
always been a thin guy. So yeah, now you got muscles and everything, but you
Thank you.
can't tell me how to lose weight
Right. See,
because
that's
you've never
different.
been fat."
Someone with a fast metabolism that has been Slim Jim, maybe took a few supplements and just blew up in weight, can never tell a big boy how to lose weight because it's two different things. Now, for how I lost weight, it's just plain and simple. Watch your food intake, do cardio, and keep your weights moderate. You've already got the muscle underneath there. You've got the size. All it is just downsizing your food intake. That's it.
Right. Yeah, and I tried that last night. I was supposed to be on a fast.
No,
I didn't.
no,
I didn't
don't do
eat.
that.
I didn't eat. No. I do intermittent fasting. But
Okay, good, good.
my meal yesterday, my last meal was at I think 3 o'clock, and I didn't
Too
eat no
early.
more. Right? I didn't
Too
eat no
early.
more. I couldn't sleep last night because I was hungry.
Of course. I'm not surprised. So, can I give you my dumb advice?
Go ahead.
Your meal, your one meal, what did you have?
Um, that was grilled chicken and steak, vegetables. Yeah, just grilled chicken and steak, vegetables. It was from Chipotle, but no rice.
Okay, so Chipotle cooked your food, so you don't know how much sugar and salt was added to your food. So let me give you my dumb advice. You're gonna eat 2 meals a day, right? I
Mm-hmm.
think you're gonna eat 3 meals a day, right? And then you're gonna drop down to 2 meals a day. So this is what I would suggest to you. Start juicing. How old are you? How old are you, bro?
Yeah, I've been
Somebody
juicing.
asking.
I've been
Oh,
juicing. Hey, for the record, I'm only trying to lose 10 or 15 pounds, but it's
that's
the
cool.
hardest 10, it's the hardest 10 or 15 pounds of my life. I
But
lost
how old are
70,
you?
I lost 70 pounds and it came off like it was nothing.
How old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
54.
Okay, I'm 48, so we're up. We're up there, right? So I'm gonna say this, yeah. Um, and it's funny that he's asking me this now. 'Cause I'm actually gonna do a show on this. This is crazy. I'm actually gonna do a show on this. So the juicing, you need to get the right supplements in your body. So what you need to. We'll leave that for later on. The supplements, but you need to juice them all. You need to get your beets in, your spinach, some banana in there, some blackberries. We'll get into all that. So juicing. So that'd be your first meal. You want your first meal between 10 and 12 p.m. Yeah. So 10 and 12, you want a juice, a nice juice. Make it nice. You know what I mean? Down that. You can do like, I don't know, 600 milliliters, 700, depends. You can drink that. Boom. That's
Mm-hmm.
done. Right? Don't eat nothing in between. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then what you do at 3 o'clock, you have some snacks. So your snacks will be maybe some nuts or some berries or even some fruit. Yeah. Right. Or even to just because your sugars are going to drop, even though you got the sugars in the fruit, you're going to have a sugar. You're going to start crave. When you start this, you're going to start to crave sugar. So you have to cheat a little bit and get a little bit more sugar in. It could be some nuts or something sweet. It could be even a little bar that's got some little, as long as it doesn't exceed sugar, like a health bar, but make sure that health bar's not got 28 grams or madness of sugar, right? Just to what I would suggest fruit, just to keep your sugar cravings at bay. In the evening, 3 o'clock is too early. You want your last meal at 6 p.m. That's when you want to eat, right? So you eat, like you said, your salad, brilliant, wicked. You have one protein, right? You do that 5 days a week to you're only eating because you've got a slow metabolism just like me, right? Now I'm gonna say this
Hmm.
to you. Everybody's born sick. I'm going to explain that. Yeah, there's certain foods, right, that will mutate your body because of your body's genetic makeup. You're born sick, so that means that if you add a carb to your body, bad carbs, it's going to mutate your body into something. It causes that sickness. Your body can't assimilate it. That's why a man like you and a man like me, we cannot consume carbs. It turns into
Right.
sugar because we got a slow metabolism. So cut and people don't realize carbohydrates turn into sugar. They don't realize that. So cut all of that out. Yeah. Now, in
Yeah.
terms of carbs, have that on a Saturday. So Saturday, treat yourself. Treat yourself to maybe, some rice or some couscous. Make sure it's a clean carb. It's not saying that you can't X out burger. Have a burger. If you want the dirty food, that's every other 2 weeks. Go and get yourself a burger, a kebab. Eat something dirty, a pizza. Don't overdo it, but or maybe 2 donuts or something. That's every 2 weeks. But carbs, have some couscous or some rice. You want 100 grams of that only. Do not exceed that. You have that at 6 o'clock with your steak or your chicken. Now you can't have two proteins. Now I would say to you, some people like red meat, some people don't. When you've got a slow metabolism, it's hard for you to assimilate red meat.
Carbs. Red meat. Okay.
Red meat. Your body's going to take too long to break that down. So I would suggest that you cut that out or cut back on the red meat and maybe have a treat on Saturday. You want to stick to fish, chicken, or turkey.
Okay.
Yeah. But the
Yeah.
carbohydrates, you need to drop that out. Drop
Yeah.
that out.
Yeah. I'm not eating any
Yeah.
carbs.
And walk.
I'm not eating any carbs.
Good. And walk. Walk. A lot of people
Well,
underestimate walk.
we running, but we running to walk. We walking and then running, then walking, then running. That's what we doing
Right.
over
How
here.
long you walking for?
I'm doing about 40 minutes a day.
Good, wicked, brilliant, perfect. That's more than enough. So just keep movement. Drink your water, cut out the soda, cut out the sugary drinks, the orange juice, the Minute Maid. You don't want any of that shit, right? If anything, get yourself we got a thing over here called barley water, where it's non-sugar and we can mix it in with the water to give the flavor, give the water a little flavor. That's what I drink. But water. Don't get me wrong. Do I drink soda? I drink soda once a week.
I don't
I will
drink
have
soda
like
at
a
all.
right.
I
Yeah,
don't even like it.
I love soda. So I be honest, I'm you know what I mean. So I have what I do. I have a soda once a week. I'll have like a Pepsi Cherry Max on a Saturday. I'll have it with my cheat meal. I'll have that. But apart from that, Monday, skipping out Saturday to Sunday, it's pure water.
Uh-huh.
And you need to get your sup. What I'm going to do, Put your number backstage, brother. I'm gonna send you some supplements that will help you as well. Cause you ain't got no illnesses or anything, no blood pressure or anything like that.
No.
Good. Oh, good, good. That's good. That's good. So just stick to clean eating, juice. You want to do 2 meals a day. That's what you do. And your portions, make sure you, like, if it's chicken, you only can eat like a thigh and a leg. Don't go eating half a chicken. No, they ain't gonna cut it. You can eat like, have like a side breast and a wing. You know what I mean? Your portions. Salad, you can go ham with salad. Because as you know, salad is 100% water. And you can have your little salad dressing on there. Also, boil 2 eggs, cut that up into your salad, put a little bit of dressing on it. There's nothing wrong with that. And you'll see the weight drop off. It's going to take time. People want miracles to happen. It's not. Just because you're on your journey,
Oh no.
it's going to take time.
This journey has been 3 years for me. Like I said,
Oh, wow.
75 pounds. But when
Good.
and Strictly knows when I come down to DR, I
Yeah.
go off my plan. I'm gonna eat. But then
And
when I
that's the
come
thing.
back, it's back to it. So right
Right.
now I'm at 235. So
Right. So you see with Dominican food,
I want to be down to 215, 220. That's where I want to stay at.
right. So you see Dominican food, and I hear
235 from 310 pounds.
cool. So you see, like with Dominican food, it's crazy. 'Cause I remember I was living over there. And people like, "Oh, Dominican food is healthy. It's more healthy than the States." I'm like, no. Dominican food is not healthy. It's not at all. It can be healthy if you want it to be healthy, but Dominicans fry their shit, and it's full of carbohydrates, fried, and proteins. And when you mix them three together, oh, that's a disaster waiting to happen. As you know, Dominicans do not eat clean at all. They don't even know what a salad is. You'd be hard pressed. You go to, they don't even know what a salad is. I'm telling you. Dominican food, oh, that shit's heavy. Everything's fried. They got the fried cheese. They got what do you call it? What they call the rice and peas over there again?
I don't think and
Arroz y habichuela.
Abi Ross
habichuela,
Abi,
yeah.
thank
Yeah,
you.
they
Thank you.
fry
Ross
the
Abi.
beans.
Yeah, there you go. None of that. Everything is carbs. And they give you big portions. Then the food's so good. And what you don't realize, Dominicans put a lot of sugar in their food. Watch them
Yeah,
cook.
the brown chicken with sugar, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
Here you go. Jamaican diet as well. That's why I don't eat Jamaican food like that. I don't, because it's unhealthy. That shit will kill you. That shit will kill you in a heartbeat. That shit will
And
kill you.
how much do you weigh, Big J?
Right. See, you lot do pounds, right? So at the moment, because I'm on my off season, I'm starting to slim down again. I weigh 17 stone. I don't know what that is in pounds. But I'm going down. I'm going down to 15. In June, I'll be 15 stone.
Okay.
So I don't know what that is in pounds.
I need to calculate it.
Yeah.
I'm 238. We about the same.
Okay, so you're 17 stone. Okay, you're 17 stone like me. Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
So by March, I'll be, because I always do that. I have my off season, I have like little naughty food every day and then, because I've been training for so long. So it's like, yeah, you know what, but what I'm going to do because I'm getting older now, from June, I'm going to remain at 15 stone, maybe 14 and a half, 15 stone. I'm going to start. So I'm not going to go up and down anymore and have little off seasons. I'm just going to remain at that way. I'm dropping the weights as well. So no more heavy weights after that. My whole regime training, I've started to, I'm doing back on my pull-ups now. So I'm on that. So yeah, you know. And I can see the general in your picture, man. He's lost a lot of weight, the general.
Yeah. You see him.
I mean, damn. Oh, man. He lost bare weight. When I saw him, I was like, Jesus. He's done really good. So you get there, my brother. You'll get there. You'll get there. Just be consistent. When you go DR, stay away from that food, man. Just stay away from that food.
I'm not going back to DR no time soon, but I'll be in
Oh.
Colombia.
Okay.
And it's the same thing in Colombia. It's the same thing.
Okay.
The rice, the
Mm.
beans, uh,
Yeah.
the chicken.
It happened to me, my brother. It happened to
And,
me. I
yeah,
was in
and
Brazil
they
with my
eat
lady.
and they eat a lot of cheese in Colombia. A lot of
Oh,
cheese.
same
Yeah.
in Brazil. Same in Brazil, like grilled cheese. Oh, my missus, she cooked me some rice in Brazil, and that was it, man. She had me for 4 days. I was loaded up on the rice. And I remember, I knew I looked at, because your face is the first thing to puff out. And I said, yeah, I need to stop eating this rice. But the rice was so Moorish and nice. Oh my God. So yeah, I had to cut that shit out super fast, super fast. But like I said, just have your sin days on a Saturday, which is carbs, and then dirty food once every 2 weeks. And it could be chocolate, it could be a packet of biscuits. It don't matter. Just choose your poison.
Uh, uh, the guy in the chat, Brownsville bread. It's not. They don't know how they don't season their food the way we like it seasoned in Colombia. Now, if you go over to Cali, Colombia, they know how to season their food because that's the black Colombians. So
Okay.
Mm.
yeah, they got. If I was talking to somebody from Cali and I was telling them the collard greens, the candy yams, and all they make all of that in Cali,
Oh
Colombia.
wow.
Yeah, they
Wow.
cook. Yeah, they cook the way we like to eat in America, but it's only in the black sections of Colombia. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
funny
So
that you said that, gangster lifestyle. It's funny that you said that because, when I'm in Brazil, as I said, I'm still learning about Brazilian culture. And I remember my missus, I used to think, yeah, don't get me wrong, Rio food is good. But I used to ask her, why do you cook different? And she's like, because I'm from Maceió. So I goes, oh, I think she's like, no, I'm from the north, which she's on top of Bahia. So as you know, their cooking is different. It's more Afrocentric than what it is in Rio.
mhm.
So their food's different. You know what I mean? It's more closer to us, you know, than what it is, you know what I mean, in Rio. So yeah, I learned that when I was over there. So yeah, I didn't know Colombia had that. I really didn't.
Yeah. Well, Fresh Boy, I haven't had a drink since I left Colombia on December 21st. I'm not a drinker like that. I don't drink alcohol like that. But when I
Me
when I
neither.
travel, I do have a sip or two, but I don't drink to the point where I'm drunk.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
bro. The weights, I'm telling you, the weights going to drop. Just all I can tell you is consistency. Just be freaking consistent. Even when you fuck up, like you might think, oh, you know what, I'm going to raid the fridge that night and think, fuck, I just because listen, I'm gonna keep it real with the chat. I'm gonna keep it real with the panel. I'm not perfect by no means. You think I don't go downstairs in the middle of the night and raid that fucking fridge? Oh, I've had some crazy. Oh, brother, I don't even want to start. But yo, I've had my days where I've gone down at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's it. Bowl of cereal. Not even a bowl. That's a saucepan. Done that. 2 pieces of toast in a toaster. Cheese on that. Some chocolate. I've done that. But then, you know what? Next day, you get back to your bullshit. You say, okay, you know what? I fucked up. That means I'm penalized for 2 weeks' time. I'm penalized. You penalize yourself. Say, right, that dirty second week that you was gonna have, that's void. Because you're a
Right.
human being. It's gonna happen. I can't sit here and say, oh no, I'm by the book. No, I ain't. No one's by the book. That's bullshit. It's just
Yeah, it's so
consistency
hard.
and eating 95% clean percent of the time, and that 5% fuckery.
Mm-hmm.
You allowed you were allowed the fuckery. Like today. What did I have today? What's today? Thursday. Well, no, it's Friday now. Friday, but Thursday today now. I was like, you know what? Because it's my weekend to eat fuckery. I said, you know what? Fuck this, man. What did I have? I had chicken burger, 3 fries, and 2 pieces of chicken, and a diet and a Pepsi Max. And boy, did I enjoy that. So that's my penalization for Saturday. I can't eat that. Now I've got to eat with my juice and that, because I have to penalize myself for that. So you can do that, but just know that, you can't do it this Saturday, because your body's going to get rid of that. It's going to get rid of that anyway. It's going to blast it out. That's what your body learns to do. It learns to blast it out. It recognizes this is bullshit. Then it blasts it out next day. So as I said, just consistency. Just keep consistent. That's all. Keep consistent. And you'll see more weight drop off.
Yeah.
But there's definitely some supplements. Let me go for my supplements. So, how was your sleep pattern?
I sleep pretty good at night.
Okay,
Just
that's good then.
last night I couldn't sleep because stomach was bothering me. That was, And plus
Okay.
I went hard in the gym yesterday too.
Okay, so right. Okay, so you are going to need, first of all, you need to get some turmeric. Right? You need to get turmeric. Turmeric's good for your stomach. Right? It gets rid of the bad bacteria in your stomach, and turmeric is good for your skin. Your skin's gonna be glowing like fuck. Right? So turmeric you need, right? And it
Yeah.
cleanses some of your blood as well. So you need that, right? You need your cod liver oil for your joints, right? You need your CMOS tablets,
Yep. Yep.
and you need magnesium. You don't want magnesium glycerate. You want magnesium taurate, right? That will help you fall into a very deep sleep, right? That's what you need. I could give you more, but I ain't gonna bother tell you about ashwagandha and stuff. I ain't gonna go into all of that. You know what I mean? But you can take certain supplements to repair you, like when you're feeling fatigued and you're tired, because as you get up in age, you're gonna get tired. Your joints are gonna be aching. So maybe some ashwagandha might be good for you. Or some boron. Boron's good as well. So do your research on ashwagandha and boron. I take both. They just repair you. Don't bother with no protein shake or anything like that. That shit garbage.
Yeah.
That shit garbage. All that shit does is make you fart and bloats your stomach. That's all it does.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would
So
suggest black
let's get back to
Yes. Not for the health talk.
so Big J.
Yes,
So
sir.
the people in the chat, they talking about I seen one dude, he said what did he say? He said he wouldn't
Which one?
I'm trying to Eberdeen. He said, now that I know these places exist, I know where to avoid. And let me say this. Y'all watching Sasua through a bum's lens,
Mm-hmm.
right? Big J, tell them about the dude that's in that picture with me.
El General. El General. That's the man himself, the Godfather. Tailor-made dreams.
Right. So they looking at Future. Future's not gonna take you down to Playa Alicia. Future's not gonna take you over there to Ocean Village and
Nope.
show you all the villas that sit on the waterfront. He's
Facts.
not gonna take you over to Hispaniola. He's not gonna take you over to Casa Linda. And what's the name? I can't think of the other spot right now. The spot that's past Casa Linda. When you make that right off of the main road going up into Casa Linda, and you keep going up that road, there's another property back up there in the mountains. Future definitely ain't gonna take you back up in there because he can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? I can't think of the name of the property right now. We only stayed there one time because it was so far. It's like once you get to Casa Linda, it's maybe another 5-mile drive past Casa Linda. You know what I'm saying? And those villas up in there, those are plush. You know what I'm saying? Future not gonna take you back up in there because he can't afford to stay there. So you guys are looking at, you're not looking at him for nothing but the joke and the crash out, the clown show. He can't give you good information.
Let me
You
go
know what
one
I'm saying?
further. Let me go one further. And you see, like you hit it on the nail. You said you're looking at this clown in DR and they're learning wrong. They're learning wrong. I used to live in DR. I lived in a place called San Marco. San Marco is past Puerto Plata, up in the mountains, like you're going into the mountains, into the Campo, right? Where I lived was, oh my, there's so much stories to tell, right? When dudes used to say to me, yo, Big J, you coming to Sosua? There was no reason for me to go there. You know why? Because the same women that you guys were paying $200 for, I was fucking them for free. This is for fact. Because most of them were all going to my gym. And the conversation was different. I saw their lifestyles. I saw how they were living. Actually, I'm going to tell a story. And I'm going to make this quick. A brother that was in the group, one group that I was in, he was a Sosua guy. Well, he says to me, I said to him, bro, come to San Marco, man. He's like, where's that? I go, it's past Puerto Plata. Come. I don't know, Big J, man. Trust me, I want to show you something. Yo, could you get here at 6 o'clock in the morning? He's like, what? Because he got an apartment in Puerto Plata. I said, get here at 6 o'clock in the morning, bruh. Big J, I can't do that, man. That's too early. I said, all right. Do me a favor. Answer your phone by FaceTime at 6 o'clock. I'm going to hit you at 6 in the morning. He said, Big J, you serious with me? I'm serious, bro. I set up my phone because I used to live on top of a house. It was an apartment. The owner lived downstairs. I lived upstairs and there was a neighbor. So I was way up in the mountains. Turned on my camera. All he saw, the uniform, white shirts and black trousers and back of motor control, one by one. All these women going to work coming down the hill. He was like, what the fuck? Anyway, that afternoon he was meant to meet me to come to the gym. I had the gym down the road from me. So he drove up, cool, came into the crib, chatting. Like, ready, boom, jumped into his whip, gone to the gym. Saying hello to everybody, I know everybody in there, saying, hey, what's up? We're getting our workout on. Some chica came up to me that I know, you know what I mean? I gave me a hug. How are you? Boom, 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 boom. So another chica. So he's just standing there stark faced. He's like, Big J, you know her? Like, oh yeah. I don't want to say too much. He said, yo, I fucked that bitch a week ago in Sosua. So I goes, what? She's in Sosua? He's like, yeah. Goes, for real? He's like, yeah. So what did you pay her? I was just intrigued. Oh, about 150, about $200 or $150, he said. I said, what? He's like, yes, yo, bro. I fucked this chick like fucking 3 weeks ago. Actually, I'm fucking 4 chicks from this gym, right? I ain't give her a penny. He's like, what? I said, you see, the conversation's different when you are not in Sosua. And my Spanish wasn't even great. So these guys that you're watching on these youth, they're hustling backwards and trying to get you to spend your money. Now, I'm going to say this. I've got nothing against anybody mongering. I say it once, I say it twice. I ain't got nothing against anybody mongering. But don't pull it on the YouTube. It's lame. When, as I said before, when was it ever cool to brag about you getting prostitutes? That ain't game. That ain't game. That was shameful at one point. You'd have to put that shit in a closet. Now you got these dudes on Front Street. Oh, I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning. It's like we live in such a fucked up place right now. Yeah, yeah. I'll never get it, bro. I'll never get it. I'll never get it.
Yeah. Well, someone asked me let me read it again. They say that, let me see. Okay. They asked me, bro, you met with the guy for whatever reason, you stepped out your house to meet Future. Explain that. How long Future's been in the space? When I met Future, it was recently in the space, and he said he was coming to Santo Domingo. And I was asking if I can meet the guy. I'm like, sure, why not? And the idea initially, I thought Future was savable, meaning I was trying to introduce him to different things. I'm like, it's a brother. He has to help each other out. I'm like, okay, well, let me introduce you to a different part of Dominican Republic, because all he knew was a Sioux. So I decided to meet him and introduce him to my world, to my neck of the woods, to see that there's a different side of Dominican Republic. And he was pretty much surprised that Santo Domingo has some nice place to be, like a regular neighborhood, a regular women, regular restaurant. That was the idea initially. And they also let me try to, if you can do a makeover, try to see if you can actually step his game up. But then I found it was impossible. The guy was so caught on buying box, then it didn't do well in Santo Domingo. So that was the extent of my relationship with Future. And that was it. I met him that time. And after that, I've realized there was not much that could be done with the guy and let it go. You know, I was even trying to tell him, like, try to come up with an app. I see you have a good subscriber base. Why don't you come up with an app, like a dating app, like that cater to people interested in meeting regular women? Like, try to show him like what you could do with this channel and make business, make some money, extra income. But then it was a fiasco, you know. So that was it, you know. And then I didn't run out of money in the Sioux. And it came to me. I'm like, well, I can give my house single for a few days, you know, just to see what it was all about. And I realized that those guys there's no remedy to those guys. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. I just let it go. That's it. You saw a 40-year-old wandering the street of New York, and he said to me, explain that. Well, here's the thing. I believe that everybody's entitled to a second chance, you know. So
Strictly,
if you're
you
really
talking to C2G.
Okay. I thought it was talking to me. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you have to listen to the last question you asked me. Okay. I get it. Yeah. What the hell happened to the subject of the show? Well, I don't know if you we went over CC. We realized that we know what it's all about, and then the Big J gave us some inside scoop of things I didn't know about CC. You know, because Big J's been in the space longer than I have been. I've been seeing maybe 2 years. And so when I found out it was already, I had a different impression when I first got into the space. You know, I thought that, you know, that we were brought to try to better ourselves, you know, try to, you know, that's what I thought. I said, well, if I can help with that purpose, let's do it. Then I realized that it wasn't that at all. Like, for instance, like until this day, I've never been to the Sioux. I've never been to the Sioux because it's never been some part of interest, because I go to a touristy spot like Punta Cana, La Romana, Jarabacoa, Constanza, and this never came to my mind because it was not one of those spots. The people I was around with never mentioned the Sioux until I got in this space and got a chance to kind of hear about it, see from a distance, and then, you know, kind of, I don't know if I would say appreciate it, but kind of got to take a look at the different side of the DR. It was side of the DR that I have no idea it did exist. Go figure. Let me see. Street cool idea. Okay. I was talking about CDG. Okay, I was wandering the street doing a fun day. CG wanted to meet him. Lit restaurant. Oh, oh, crap. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Like back in the day, you know, Susua was the place. It was, you know. Yeah, we had the mongering going on and that, but YouTube was about information back then. It was about
Yeah.
information, what hotels to stay at, where to eat. I remember going to Susua and the commodity, I was bumping into brothers that I didn't know, you know, and it was like, yo, brother, where you from? Where you from? England? Yeah, respect, man. Yeah, yeah, you know, let me buy you a beer. It was, you know, it was a good vibe there, you know,
Wow.
and I mean, obviously, I moved on from there. I mean, I would never turn around and be like, oh, Susua this, Susua that. But these guys, they listen. Susua is where it's at because brothers could not shut their hell up. They had to brag about it. That's what killed
Yeah,
Susua.
and you know what it was, Jay? See, it was locker room talk. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
now dudes done took it from the locker room to the internet.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because I got to always correct people. And when they say, oh, it was Taylor. No. Taylor Made used to have his camera. He used to walk down, and I've interviewed Taylor Made, right? He used to have his camera. He never used to put his camera on the girls. Taylor Made was always sitting at Europa and he would do his vlogs. Sometimes he will hit the streets, but he would never ever point the camera at women. Now, if a woman walked past, cool. But he would never creep cam like that. When he sold his property in Sosua, he went to Porta Plata and he tried to get the brothers come to Porta Plata, come and invest. Da, 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 da. He was trying to create a little mini black utopia. He was. And I remember interviewing Taylor Made. This was my question to him. I said, Taylor, you are one of the godfathers and the pioneers of this whole YouTube thing in DR. Do you, because you was on YouTube, do you take any accountability or blame yourself for what the state of YouTube is now? And he said yes. He goes, I take blame for that because this was not my intention. My intention was not to invite over Pookie and Ray Ray. That wasn't my intention. My intention was to invite black men over, start a little black utopia so we can buy some properties and build our own thing. That was his plan. Unfortunately, it went the other way. But people always blame him for that.
You know who
And so,
invited Pookie and Ray Ray over?
go ahead.
Somebody that don't have nothing to do with Sasua.
Hmm.
Austin Holloman.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. I have to disagree with that. You know what killed? You know what killed it? The creek cams. That's what killed it. The creek cams when they came in. That was it. That was it. That opened a floodgate.
Wow.
Because I remember, right? There was when it came to Susua content. There were two people that used to do it. Right? That was huge in the game. It was Taylor Made Dreams and a white boy from the Netherlands called Blanca and Chris Dogan. There was three. That was the only content you would kind of find when it came to Susua. And Mr. Flip Flop came way later. There was no Cerise. There was no Mr. I'm sorry. And what's his name? That white boy from Australia. Um, Something Travel. You know that white boy from Australia? He had a channel. I forgot his name.
Okay.
Something Travel, I can't remember his name, but there was like 3 to 4 of them. That was the only. There was no Cerise. No, she wasn't on. There was no Mr. Flip Flop. No, there was none of them. That was the only chance. As soon as the creep cam came in, that was it. Susua was finished. I saw this coming. I saw it coming. I said, "Oh, this is going to turn into a shit show." And sure enough, they ruined it. They ruined it for themselves because everybody wanted validation. Everybody wanted to show the girls, and this was it. That was the end of Susua.
Is there? Were you referring to Army Guy?
Say it again.
CDG Policia say he was Army Guy.
No, I want none of these new guys.
Okay. Yeah.
None of them guys, CTG, none of these guys who you seeing now, except for me, maybe Big J, Flip Flop, none of them guys who you seeing now was in Susua before 2020. Not Army guys, not TMI Santiago.
He wasn't there.
Nah, none of these guys were there before 2020.
Fact. He's telling no lies. You are telling no lies.
Wow. So all those guys are new. Okay.
Relatively, yeah.
So
Relatively.
Big J, when is the first time you came to the DR? When was that?
Oh, good question. You got me with that one now. I believe I'm going to say, right, 2017,
Okay.
2017, yeah.
Yeah, because I was out of DR up to I was here for 04 up to 08, then left, then
Damn.
came for 10 days in 2010, then came back in 2022, back and forth until now. So I had so yep.
I was new, man. I came in though, and I'll be honest, when I got there, DR, Susua, it was still popping when I got there. But I remember Bourbon Street,
Yep.
where, if you got, a +1, that lady will eat for free.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. I remember there was some white boy, I forgot his name, he was from Manchester in England. He owned a spot. And if you bring a
Okay.
lady there, I can't remember his name. I know some white boy from England. I can't remember his name. But he had a restaurant up the road. And if you go in there, you +1, you eat, and the woman eats for free. I remember that. I remember a
Okay.
place called Merengue that was downstairs from Club 69.
Yes.
You walk in there, all the women were dressed in dresses and high heels with clutch bags. They were presented well. There was none of this hot pants, bandana, boob tube, and Jordans. Nope. You didn't see none of that. You
They
didn't see
couldn't even,
none of that.
they couldn't
I
even,
think
they
it was
couldn't even
like
get
Club
in class
69.
if they were dressed like that.
Yep. You
And
didn't see none of that.
Here's one for you. Everybody was listening to CC last night, and you heard him say, "Yeah." And Gans used to fall asleep in front of Rumba. When he was talking about that, he was talking about the old Rumba before they remodeled it. When they used to line up chairs in front of Rumba on the sidewalk. back when Chicken Man Rumba was frying the chicken in back of Rumba.
Damn, that was way before my time. That was way before
Wow.
my time. But yeah, I remember merengue. I remember, but I didn't like Club 69. Club 69 was too much of a sweatbox. I didn't like it. But merengue, I remember walking into merengue and all the women were presented and dressed nice. The high heels on, dress, and a clutch bag. Every single one of them. There
Wow.
was not one Jordan, not one bandana, not one headscarf, not one hot pants in sight. No flip flops, no bullshit like that.
So they
No,
had more style back then.
yeah, they dressed to impress. I remember. People want to blame the weekend warriors. They want to blame this. They want to blame that. But no, I don't get into all of that. I'm gonna say this: black people destroyed the Sasua.
Wow.
Black people destroyed it, and now they're crying about it. But you put the shit on Front Street because Sasua was there before. Because listen, there's this English black guy I met out in Puerto Plata. His name's Roger. I've got some interviews on him that we call him G. And I interviewed him. That's the next thing, man. I done all the interviewing before these fucking guys. They're latecomers. I did the interviewing. No one was interviewing anyone before me. I'ma stake my claim on that. I was doing the interview. I used to do a thing called Raw Talks. These guys weren't interviewing people. I was interviewing a lot of people. But anyway, I digress. So when I was talking to this guy named
Interesting.
Roger, yeah, man, I was interviewing people before they was, bro. This is a fact. They weren't interviewing. All these guys are interviewing now. They weren't doing that shit. They weren't. As I said, I've been around, bro. It was actually the guy in your picture, Taylor May's the one that got me doing YouTube. It was his fault. But we'll tell that story another day. So this guy called G that I met from England, older cat. So he was saying to me that Sasua wasn't the place. It was Puerto Plata before Sasua. And he told me some stories back in the day. No, before
They
and
want to know
then
how black people met Sosua.
putting shit on camera. Let me tell you something. I'm from England, right? And I hear whispers at work and all that. Them white boys talking about we're going Thailand, we're going Thailand. I was always getting invited to go Thailand. I never went. I said, man, I ain't going with a bunch of these crazy white boys. You know what I mean? Nah, man. Because you man drink, and when you man drink, you go on mad. Like, I'm not doing it. But they used to always invite me. BJ, man, you come on, man, you come. Like, nah. So I went out there. Thailand is their territory. Now, what you have is you got Zoom. I don't want to get onto that, brother, but you got man's like Zoom to Tyler. And I've got nothing against him, but yet again, it's the same old thing, innit? You got a gal out of a massage parlor, man, that used to give hand jobs. Come on, and you're selling packages for $5,000. Come on. You know what I mean? Black people cannot keep their mouth shut, bro. They can't. Them white boys have been going Thailand for years, and it's still a fucking secret. And when they do put their shit on about Thailand, they're not putting it on Front Street. They're just saying, yeah, come to this gentleman's club, and that's it. The rest you'll find out when you get there. No, we want to show that we got the girls. Look what we got. Look. She's pretty, ain't she? Look. They ruined the sewer. They did it. And now they want to cry about it. And then people need to understand. People need to understand, right? These countries, when I hear stupid talk of, yeah, but prostitution was there. Yes, prostitution was there before your dumbass got there, of course. But these, okay, let me make it simple. I'm Jamaican, I'm from Jamaica. We all know the best weed comes from Jamaica. People smoke weed in Jamaica openly. Does Jamaica as a country want that to be their fascia? No. We all know America's full of guns, and there's primary school killings, there's people going into supermarkets, there's people that are open carrying in America. But does America want the whole world to know that this is happening? No, they want you to come to America to enjoy yourself and do your tourism shit. They don't want to talk about how much guns are in America, people going around killing each other left, right, and center, police fucking killing black people for no fucking reason. They don't want that to be the forefront of their country. So it's a simple, yeah, there's prostitution there, but they don't want that to be the fascia of their country. Oh, it's a mongering country. Then when you put in Sosua and a search engine, look what comes up. You put in Dominican Republic, look what comes up. They don't want that to be the fascia. And unfortunately, it's us that's doing it. So is there any wonder why? What do you think Brazil don't want us there? You think this is just by coincidence that Brazil's telling certain Americans, oh, you need 2.5K in your account before you can enter? They don't want that bullshit there. Yes, there's gangs in Brazil. Yes, there's favelas and all that. Yes, Brazilians love their sex. Yes, they got the most hottest women on this. Yes. Yes, pure debauchery goes on in that country. But yo, they don't want that shit as a fascia. They don't. And unfortunately, it's us that's putting it on Front Street for validation. And these, and when you hear, oh, but when the white boys do it, we ain't fucking white. We ain't white. I'm sick of hearing that shit. We are not white. So let's cut that bullshit out. About when the white boy does it. Yes, we know when a black man does something, he's responsible for 1 million black men out there. When a white, we know how it goes. But the white boy knows how to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna tell you something, right? Let's go back to Thailand. All these guys you see, TMI, and shout out to TMI, see all of them, man, they're soy 6, soy 6, soy 6, soy this, soy that, soy this, the central Pattaya. They're showing it left, right, and center. Let me tell you something. I was at the bar in Pattaya. We call white boys in England John Bulls. That's what we call them, John Bulls. I was sitting at a bar with this John Bull. This man started telling me about Joe TM this, Joe TM that, will keep it on the hush hush. Gentlemen's club here and there, rare. Brother, when I say these white boys have got some shit on lock, but I went there, I was like, okay, I see why you white boys don't even fuck around with Joe TM and that. They keep that shit on the hush hush. Big debauchery going on in them clubs. Pure debauchery going on in them gentlemen clubs. When I say madness. And even the prices of Pattaya. Slash that 3/4 of the price, slash that off. But imagine now, I go and take a camera there and blow up the spot, bro. And this is what we do. That's why them white boys don't even want you guys down there, or us down there, should I say. Like that. Because you know you're going to come and just fuck up the thing and put the light on it. Yeah, you guys stay up soy 6 and all that. You stay up there. Making the noise of there. They got their spots. So yeah, black man, yeah, you fucks the sewer up.
They don't want to hear that. Yeah.
Fucked it up, bro. They fucked it up. They want to cry about this shit. travel. They want to cry about this shit, and it's just it's comedic to me. It's comedic. It's like you look, they're doing this, the girls are gone because of you guys. That's why the country's locked it off. They try because of you guys, because you can't shut the fuck up. Because look how long Susua was going for. Like I said, when I speak to this guy named G, he told me straight the Euros had Susua locked. There was no black man there. The black man was going to Puerto Plata. They had nightclubs on the strip and everything. He was telling me the history. He was telling me there's no black people in Susua. That was Euros and Canadians and white Americans. They used to go there for their fun. That was their spot.
That must have been in the 90s, because when I
Real
got there
talk.
in 2010, we was there.
Fact, it was way before the 2000s. And like I said, he's an older cat. He's an older cat. G's like what? G's like 58, 59. So he up there. And he was telling me the history. There was no black man in Sosua. None. Black man weren't even going there. They used to go to Porta Plata because the nightclubs in Porta Plata were open. And used to see a few Americans. He goes, there wasn't even no Americans there, as in black Americans. There was none there. You only see a handful. And that was in Porta Plata. He was showing me the nightclubs that were open. That was the spot. And there was only a handful of black people. Sosua belonged to the Euros. And you can see remnants of it because you got the Jolly
you can see
Roger.
it now.
Yeah, you can see it. They were there because you can see the Jolly Roger. All these little spots. They were the Euro spots.
The German bar.
Ah, I was just about to say that, brother. Thank you. Where all the Haitian gal them hang out with them and they got rooms upstairs. There you go. There you go. We weren't there. We're late. We only started coming there when whatever, I don't know how, but you know, it evolved. And now look at it, fuck up. You think them white boys are not pissed off? No, because see, look at how long has it been like that? We came there and fucked it up. I don't care if people want to get in their feelings about it. So, no, you fucked it up. And same thing, they're gonna fuck up Colombia. Watch. I had a black man getting turned back from Colombia already. You know, getting turned back. Wanna look in your phones and that. We can't shut the fuck up. We don't know how to shut the fuck up. Keep it stum. Like I said, when I went to Pattaya, I'm telling you, bro, I went to Central Pattaya. Club 808. It's full of black people. Man's them got their camera out, they're vlogging. I'm like, bruh, I sat down with this John boy. He goes, I shouldn't tell you this, but yo, go Joe TM. I said, what? He goes, you two. Pure gentlemen's clubs there. Pure debauchery, pure fuckery. Not one brother in sight. And it's calm and peaceful. Half the price, food cheap, quality, everything. I'm taking absence of leave from work this year. Yeah, I'm not even going to fucking Central Pattaya. Fuck that. Hell no. But look, they even blew up the spot there. And them white boys are not happy at all. Look, zoom to Thailand, bringing Pookie
Yes.
and Ray Ray over there. Look what he's doing. He's bringing Pookie and Ray Ray over there. That's what he's doing. Can't shut the fuck up.
Well, I'll say this. Hako Beach will be self-contained.
What beach is that?
Hako Beach, Costa Rica.
What's that like?
It's great. But these broke-ass motherfuckers ain't gonna go there because them white boys out there that drove the prices up so high, they can't afford it.
Damn. You know where I want to go? I want to go Cuba.
Nah, I've been there.
Don't do it.
You can keep that country.
Is it that bad?
The conditions are deplorable.
The Hako Beach?
No, Cuba, he said. Hako Beach is great. Hako Beach is when you go to Costa Rica, you feel like you're still in America. You don't even have to exchange your money.
Nah.
That's is it,
Hako
is
Beach
it
is
more
great.
expensive?
Hako Beach is expensive.
Have you been
That's why you
Thailand
don't
yet?
see them there.
No, I
No,
haven't
I
been to
haven't been to
Thailand.
Thailand yet.
You need to
No.
go. You need to go. Trust me, you need to link up with the general and you need to go. I'm telling you, ignore all of that soy this, soy that bullshit. You need to go.
Mm.
I'm telling you, take it from me. Fuck all of that soy 6 bullshit that you see the girls coming now. Fuck all of that. That's just tourist trap. You need to go. You need to go. 100%. You need to go. You're gonna love it, right? The food, the restaurants, JTM Beach, everything's just cheap. The foot massages, the relaxation, the back massages, and the rooftop bars. Man, I can go on. I can go on. You got this restaurant called the Three Mermaids. Russell would tell you about that. Next time you talk to Russell, ask him about the Three Mermaids restaurant. They're like birds' nests and they sit high up, right? And if you go there in the evening, you can enjoy your meal and you're just watching the sun go down, bro. It's fucking magical. I ain't even gonna lie. It's magical, man. I mean, people want to talk about the sex and the girls and that. Yeah. But you know, there's so much more to that fucking country, brother. There really is. You're gonna have
Yeah, I've
such
heard
a
about it. Yeah.
relaxing. If you're talking about me time, and this is what I don't understand about brothers, right? I remember when I went to Thailand and one of the brothers said to me, I said, "Yeah, man. When I'm in, 'cause we don't say Bangkok where I'm from. We say Bang Puni. 'Cause when I bang the cock, right? So I went to Bang Puni, right? So when I'm there now, I said to my brethren, yeah, you know what? I'm going on that boat cruise. You got a boat cruise that like cruises up the river, and you can see all the buildings and everything light up at night, and it's a buffet, it's a fish buffet. I'm just there, so my brother's like, yo, why are you not bringing no girl? I said, no, bro, this is about me. This is relaxation. Women are just a bonus. They're there, women there everywhere. But it's like everywhere someone goes, it's got to be about women. Nah, women are just a bonus. They're just a bonus. Thailand, I'm talking about, when you talk about, but yo, gangster lifestyle, there's this place, right? They give you a facial, brother, for an hour. It's like $10.
Mm.
You know what I mean? You got the steam hitting your face. They got the tweezers picking at the little ingrown hairs and putting the cream. Brother, cheap as fuck. Foot massage. Yeah, you're looking about, foot massage, you're looking about for an hour, $6. And they go in and they got two women. You can have two women for about $10, $11. One's massaging your foot. One's massaging your foot for half an hour. The other one's working your foot, getting that extra skin off, making that shit smooth, and then they'll swap.
Mm.
Pure relaxation, brother. I'm telling you. Pure relaxation. Like, yo, people talk about sex, prostitute, about that. Nah, man, that country's about relaxation and pampering. We went, it was my birthday, right? It
Yeah.
was the Marriott Hotel. They got this bar, right? It overlooks the whole city, right? It was,
Mhm.
hey, you since you know Russell, do you know Skrilla? Peon?
No.
No. Okay. He's the guy that Russell calls him nephew.
Mm.
I don't know if you've seen him around. Anyway, there's me, Skrilla, my cousin Ray Jr., me, Skrilla, my cousin Ray Jr. It's five of us. Five of us, five women. Yeah. Rooftop bar. This is a 5-star fucking rooftop, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, there was lobster towers, shrimp towers, bottles of wine. Bro, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous, yeah? When the bill came in, excuse me, the bill came in, right? I'm thinking, right, I've got my money to side. I already know what it is. Because this same shit, if I was in London, 5-star for 10 people, bro, you're looking at least 3.5 grand.
Wow.
That's the least. Brother, you know how much this bill fucking came up to? My money £500 and your money $700. This is for 10 fucking
Get out
people.
of here.
I swear on
Wow.
everything I love. 5 women and 4 of my bedrooms, including me. 5 guys, 5 women. We were drinking like there was no tomorrow. I felt so guilty when they came with the bill. I was like, I called the waiter back over. I said, excuse me, I don't think you got this right. He's like, no, yo, go please, go, and because I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? And Tion grabbed the receipt, and he's like, so obviously it's converted. It's like, Jay, $700? Nah, this shit can't be right. I goes, bro, it's not right. I goes, so I called the man. This is how mad it was. I called the manager. I goes, yo, we drank all of this. Did you add the lobster tower and the shrimp tower? You know, we got some burgers, some fries. Bro, the whole table was covered with food, bro. It was ridiculous. There was empty bottles of fucking wine. I swear down. The guy goes, no, this is the bill. We added everything. Bruh,
Wow.
I was like, what the fuck? £500 for all of this. Bro, pure relaxation. Pure relaxation. So I would say to anybody that is out there, if you want to go Thailand, the women are a bonus. Okay, I get it. But yo, if you want relaxation and me time and pamper yourself, that is the country to go to because it's inexpensive. It's gonna be you can get a lovely apartment for peanuts,
Mm.
and
Yeah.
the food is amazing. You can eat a proper food like street food. They got these ready-made meals in the market. You got a bit of rice, you know, some salad, some chicken in there, like $2.
Mm.
$2. You can eat actually. You can eat in Thailand for $6. $6 a day if you want to. We went to this buffet place in Jotiem. That was like $15, and they had everything there. They had duck, shrimp, the work. It was ridiculous. It was fucking ridiculous. Like I came back with money, and I can't wait.
Wow.
I'm going over there for 3 months. And then I'm doing 2 months in Brazil. That place is total relaxation. Anything you want, Thailand got it. If you smoke weed, Thailand got it, man. If you want to drink a couple of beers, Thailand got it. Gentlemen club, Thailand got it. Restaurants, food galore. Oh my god. My ritual a day. I'll wake up, go to have shower, go gym, come back, and then what I'll do, I'll go out and I get my foot massage. And every day before I went to bed, it don't matter. If I'm going to bed, I will go and get a back massage before I go to bed. And this was every day I was doing that. And I will have the best sleep of my life. Pure relaxation. You want the facial? Oh man. You couldn't ask for a better place. So I
Mm.
would advise, please, if you can. I know Russell's out there. I would tell anybody if you want pure relaxation and you time, go Thailand.
Yeah,
100%.
old timer from around my way. Uh, he hangs out at the local cigar lounge I go to. He just
Yeah.
came back from there. He was there. He was there for a month, Christmas and New Year's, for a whole month. And he was like, bro, you gotta go. You gotta go.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Go. Don't even think about it. As I said, if you want, drop your number in the back. I will give you all. I mean, person, I'm gonna be well. My flight is when am I leaving? 15th. I'm flying out the 15th. I land on the 16th of June. That's when I'm going to be out there.
June.
Well,
Okay. Okay.
me and my crew, we talking about it. Either September or October. I think we leading more towards October because these guys, they usually take that regular Halloween week off.
Okay.
So yeah, we gonna
How long you planning to go over there for?
them guys, they gonna do the max that they could do for vacation is gonna be 2 weeks. Me,
Right.
I'm retired. I could stay for a month.
Oh, that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. Because 2 weeks ain't gonna cut it, brother. Because after when you go Bang Punny is a vibe. Bang Punny is a vibe. Trust me. You
Okay.
want a place? Let me not hold on a minute. Oh, there's 7 people in the call. We're gonna play back. You want a place called the Ferme Caf in Bang Punny. Ferme Caf. If you got a pen, write it down in your phone. Ferme Caf, Bang Punny. Trust me, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I'm gonna check it out definitely. So yeah,
I love it. I love it.
like I'm gonna be in Dubai for the rest of the year. So I will go ahead and from there it's and check it out definitely.
Definitely. I'm gonna go Vietnam as well. I want to check out Vietnam. 'Cause I want to see what that's like. So I'm definitely going to be heading to Vietnam as well on my absence of leave. And then when I get back to Brazil, me and the missus, we're going to go up to a place where she's originally from. I'm going to go and check out Maceió. That's like on top of it's that fucking place, Salvador Bahia. And that back
Okay. Yeah, I heard it's nice. Yeah.
yeah, Maceió is beautiful and it backs out onto the Caribbean Ocean. So man, you already know that water is different up there. So yeah.
I
Now what's
gotta
that
get this.
place in Haiti? What's that place in is it there's a place in Haiti where the fucking the river's mad. Is it Cape Haitian?
Where?
In Haiti, there's a place called Cape Haitian and the ocean
Haitian
just
Cap. Cap Haitian. Haitian Cap. Yeah.
is that where it's like aqua blue with a bit of green.
Yep. Yep. That's a
Right.
Haitian Cap in Labadie. Yep.
Maceió's got that same water, brother.
Wow.
It glows like that. That's why I want Haiti to get their shit together, man. Because I want to go
They
over
need
there,
to.
bro.
They need to. But it's gonna be a
They need to
while.
get their shit together, man. I want to go over there for real, for real.
Yeah, they need to get there. It's gonna be a while though.
Yeah, they need to, but they can't bring in no outsiders to sort it out because they're just gonna fuck up the country even more. They just gotta sort out the thing, you know. I hope they do, man. I
Yeah.
hope they do.
I'm gonna drop down, but I gotta get to Brazil first. Before I touch Thailand, I gotta get to Brazil first.
Oh, you're gonna love Brazil, man.
I just might go to Brazil. Just might go in May.
Brother, let me tell you something, right? Don't go Brazil. Don't do it. Don't do it. You go Brazil, you ain't gonna bother go Thailand again.
Mm.
I mean, not Thailand. You ain't going back to DR.
Oh, I'm not going back to DR anyway.
Oh, good.
My cousin and a bunch of guys he worked with, they're
Yeah.
going to Sasua in March. I told them have fun.
Oh, man.
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. And I spoke to the guy who he worked with, and I told him, I said, "Yo, when y'all come back from Sasua, I'll be waiting for you to say, yo, Gans, you was right. We should have came to Colombia."
Yeah. I haven't been Colombia yet, man. I keep on hearing about Colombia and these casas, and everybody keeps, but I'm just like, I'm not on that scopamine shit, bro.
It doesn't go down like that.
Trust me.
Okay. Okay. It's the scope of me shit, bro. That's put me off. I'ma keep it real with you.
It doesn't go down like that. Believe me.
Hey,
Believe me.
is Colombia that mad?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause my boy told me about the Casas. Okay,
Mhm.
we'll say no more. We'll say no more. We'll leave that for next time. But
Yeah.
yo, yeah, I had some good stories. I had some good stories. I had some good stories. I mean, yeah. I mean, Brazil's a bad place too. I ain't even gonna lie. Brazil's a bad place too. Brazil's a bad place too. It is a bad place as well. So maybe one day I'll
Yeah,
take a trip to Colombia. I will.
I got some
I
friend of
do.
mine. They running in Brazil, and they're loving it. That's the first time there, and they're just having a ball. They love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brazil's mad.
Then-
All right, let
Yeah.
me go. Let me get out of here. Strictly, I'll holler at you later. Big J.
Okay, let's
Yes,
talk.
man,
Okay.
I'm out here as well, man. I'm out, man. Blessings, fellas. Thanks for
My
having me
blessing.
strictly, man. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Blessings,
Let's keep in
gangster
touch. Okay.
lifestyle. Blessings,
Wait, take
blessings.
care. Okay. Well, guys, I will go ahead and end the live. It was quite an interesting live about Cassandra the Diva. So you guys heard the insight from BJ Skip. So see you guys next time. I'm out.